Are live. Hello, everybody. Hello, welcome to the 23rd episode. To test this. That sounds true. We have brought back Jon Deale's. You're gonna say it for me so I don't screw it up.
Guilds. Guilds of Bitalus.
Guilds of Bitalus. See, there we go. And now we actually did play this a long time ago, but I believe the video quality was so poor that we just didn't. We
We
didn't.
had a lot of technical difficulties.
It
I
was
think we
pretty
were
bad.
struggling on a lot of levels. Even trying to get the chat going was a
Yeah,
struggle because it was, I think, maybe what the second or third
yeah, it
one.
was one of the. It was pretty bad. So we scrapped it. We didn't put it up on the internet, or I think it was on the internet for a couple minutes. I thought it was like yeah, quality. So we scrapped it. So hopefully this one will actually go pretty well. And we'll see how it goes. We've got Sasha joining us. Sasha, please tell us about yourself.
Hi, I'm Sasha Jolton. I am a game designer that has focused on the sort of technical aspects of game design the last few years. I only got into game design like 3 or 4 years ago, but I got really into sort of technical aspects of game design, and as
What
a
does that
result,
mean?
technical. I mean, like the sort of how different types of systems, understanding the sort of nuances of game design terminology, stuff like that. And what I was getting to with that is I now teach board game design for an after school program, and just sort of focusing on uh, teaching all the sort of basics, nuts and bolts of game design. And yeah, I have a couple of games in development, but nothing published yet. So
Nice.
um, newbie on that front.
Nice. I'm Evan Halbert. I have one published game. After the Empire, theoretically, an expansion is coming out at some point. A couple more things, hopefully, coming out next year, or at least that's the plan. And then I have one of the 12 extra games that just funded on Kickstarter in Bah Humbug, Emily Willis's project. And tonight, our special guest is one Mr. Jon Deale. Introduce yourself, sir.
Yeah, my name's John, and I am rather new to the whole board gaming community and board game design. I got into everything about now, I guess, year and a half ago, uh, maybe 2 years ago. Um, Started with Gloomhaven and then kind of progressed from there. Really got into Vital Lacerda's work. I liked Turchi. Found that I loved heavy Euros and just being a creative artist at heart, I was quickly drawn to the design side of it and kind of set off on my own little journey here with first year with Guilds of Batalis. And here we are today. So,
Awesome. Well, thanks for coming back and giving my streaming system another go.
yeah, definitely. I appreciate you inviting us back again to play.
Um,
So,
okay, so let's since you're a return guest, and maybe this will put you on the spot a little bit. What did you take away from our first session?
well, if I recall, I believe we sat around for quite a while after um, just discussing the game, the mechanics, the way things were integrated together. And
Mhm.
like any good feedback session, I mean, it'd be hard to recall the specific
Oh, sure,
feedback we took that night. But
sure.
um, anytime you have good constructive feedback, whether it's positive or negative, it sheds a little light on where the game stands and what steps you could potentially take to improve the design from that feedback. So, and
Oh,
I know that was definitely achieved that night because we spent quite a while talking about it, and I remember the feedback being helpful.
good, good. Okay, glad to hear it. Let's do it again, Sasha.
Yeah,
Give
I
me
was
useful
there last
feedback.
time, but yeah.
Well, yeah, we'll do it. Okay. Well, teach us guilds of.
Let's
Oh
do it.
yeah.
All right. So this is Guilds of Bitalus. Guilds of Bitalus is a 1 to 4 player action selection worker placement game in which you will be taking charge of your own adventuring company recently arrived to the city of Bitalus. Bitalus has seen its own troubles over the years through wars and calamity, but over the last few decades, uh, a few guilds have risen up and kind of brought some order to the city. And so that's taken shape in the form of the warriors, the thieves, the priest, and the wizards. And so you've come to the city looking to work with these guilds so that you can earn fame, respect, and reputation. Um, and you'll do that by recruiting the heroes from the guilds in the game, fighting monsters here in the Colosseum, uh, taking on contracts here at the tavern, going on expeditions outside the city through the various lands, and doing business here in the markets. Um, and so each round, players will move their guildmasters to a new location. Then, in turn order, we will resolve our actions, and then we will continue to do that until one of the in-game triggers is met. The in-game triggers are the last monster here in the stack enters the Colosseum, or we get to the bottom of the contract stack. So that means there's one contract left here remaining. That will be a trigger for the in-game, and I'll keep you guys kind of updated to let you know
Oh,
that's going to be happening. Uh,
I'm probably not supposed to be able to see what contracts are next, right?
I think if you hold Alt, you could probably look at it,
I
but yeah,
can, but I'm probably
yeah,
not
yeah.
supposed to. Okay, okay,
You're technically not supposed to do that.
okay.
Yeah,
I was
no
like, oh,
cheating.
I can see them. Okay.
That's funny. Uh, I wonder if there's a way to fix that. That's interesting.
Yeah, I don't know.
But either way, so this contract stack will get lower and lower, and then when we get to the very very bottom one, that's going to be one of the other in-game triggers. When we hit the in-game trigger, we do one more round, so everyone will get one final action after a trigger is hit.
Same number of turns for each player.
Correct. So every player will get the same exact number of turns. So let's talk about a couple core mechanics to the game, just because I think once you understand that, you'll have a better understanding of the game in general. So I mentioned reputation. Reputation is our primary scoring points in the game, so RP. That's what you'll be earning. And then I mentioned respect. So each guild has their own respect track, which is to the left of that guild, as well as the Colosseum. So the Colosseum also has a respect track. And then finally, fame. So fame is on your player board, and fame is how you track how famous your hero is, and the fame of your hero determines the reputation points that you will receive when they complete certain tasks. Um, so to get into these just a little bit more, I want to cover a couple things about the respect tracks. So uh, you'll advance these tracks a variety of ways as you play the game. But what's important about them is there's a couple of bonus tiles. These tiles are first come, first serve. So the first person here is going to get that tile, take the bonus, and discard it. If you can't take the bonus, which can happen sometimes with this specific tile, you just discard it. You don't take it. And then you'll notice on the middle of all of these tracks is a little icon, green icon with an X and a lightning bolt next to it. So the lightning bolt in the game is an icon that indicates anytime you're interacting with something that has that lightning bolt, you take that like right away. It's just an instant bonus that you claim. So here on these tracks, anytime you cross over to this icon here, you're considered respected with that guild. And so what that means for you in your player board area is you'll notice on your player board you have these 5 respect tokens. Throughout the game, as you become respected with the guilds, you'll be able to remove these. And when you remove one for crossing that track, it's your choice, but you place it into the guild that you became respected with. So if you move it up with the warriors, you would place whatever token you removed into this space, and now you're going to get a sort of ongoing bonus throughout the rest of the game. And I'll cover all those at the end of the teach once I've gone through the actions, and all of it will make pretty good sense at that point. So let's talk about how we play the game. So at the start of each round, players are going to move their guildmasters to a new location. So at the beginning of the game, everybody will place, and then once we're all out, after that, will always be on the board. And so a new round would resolve in turn order with movement first. And so here you see these numbered locations. So turn order is resolved 1, 2, 3, 4, and then top to bottom at each location. So the current turn order in this setup is purple, teal, orange. If you were to move orange into this slot, it would be purple, orange, teal. And so to move, purple would first move, then orange would move, and then teal would move. And then the next round, turn order would be purple, teal, and orange. So that makes sense so far, guys?
I think so.
Okay. And so we just resolve turn order clockwise from the town square here, where the number 1 is, and then over to the market. And then
it's top to bottom.
Top
to bottom. Okay.
Top to bottom each location. And I'll kind of cover these bonuses for where you place here in just a moment. And then once you've moved to that location, you'll resolve the steps of your turn when it gets to your turn. So we'll go through, and purple would do their actions, then teal, then orange, and then we would do a couple end of round things. So at the end of the round, we check the Coliseum, and then we move the bard forward 1 space. And that's kind of the general progression of the game. So let's dig into the actions real quick. And I'm going to use purple player as an example here for our teach. So Evan, you'll be the special guest here. So we'll start up here at the the town square. So here at the town square, you can either recruit new heroes or you can fight in the Coliseum. All right, and let's talk about the bonuses for worker placement here. Now, this icon is kind of tiny. It's something I know I need to work on. We'll talk about that later. And I don't have it on the reference sheet because I just added it this week, and I need to redo the whole reference sheet to make it fit. However, so this icon is just raise the lowest respect track that you have in the game. If they're tied, you just pick the one you want. And then the bottom bonus, if you place there, it's you're going to get a discount on one of your actions at that location. And so that would be, instead of paying 2 gold here, you would pay 1. And then with the fights, there are ways that you can expend money when you're fighting. So you would save 1 gold on that action. So that bonus, just to go ahead and point it out, is the same at the bottom spot in every location.
Yeah.
So we won't have to cover that again. It's always just a discount of 1 gold on the actions at the location, and that's important. Only on the actions when your guild master is taking it at this location, because there are ways you can get some extra action economy on your turn, and it won't apply to those things. So if you place the top again, you're just going to move up your lowest respect guild that you have on the board. So let's cover the actions here. Recruit here. When you want to recruit, you're going to pay 2 gold to pick up a new hero for your guild. When you recruit, the first thing you do is you take your respect token for the guild that you're recruiting with. So we'll say we're taking a priest here. We're going to grab our purple respect token and move it up 1. We're going to bring the priest back to our player board. We pay a cost of 2 gold. We grab one of our priest tokens, and then we choose where we want to place it. Now, Evan, I lost one of your respect tokens here. That's
Lost some
okay.
respect.
I'll just clone it.
Get no respect.
It'll turn up somewhere strange later, but for
Right.
now it's there. So then you bring your token, and you're going to choose one of your bonuses. And so these bonuses are actions in the game. They should all make sense by the end of the teach. I'm happy to answer any questions about it once we're there. But for now, we'll just slot this guy here. And oh, that's where it was. Good catch. Yeah, because that shouldn't be locked. So for now, we'll slot this token here. And this little icon here says raise the fame of this character right away. And so you would just bump them up to 2. And so that's the recruit action. And then this guy comes to your player board, and that's going to be where they stay for the rest of the game. This is their lane. This is their fame track, and anytime you're doing things with them, you're going to track this. The other action here is to fight in the Coliseum. So when you want to fight in the Coliseum, you have a choice to either go to the coming soon fights here in the back or to the main event fights here in the front. And the way the Coliseum works is at the end of a round, any main event fights that have workers on them will return to those players. And so you'll grab that fight and you'll score the rewards. Any coming soon fights will either replace those or cover. I switched to my ruler. Or cover the fight if there's no worker there. And then this will replenish so that when this fight gets pulled out, we'll then reveal the fighter again. And so that's kind of how the Coliseum works. So the main event's always going to run if there's fighters there. If not, it just gets covered, but only if there's fighters on the coming soon fight. Like if nobody's here, it just sits here. And so there's a little, that way you can kind of plan out which fights you want. They're not going to change unless someone comes up here and fights it. Now, if you choose to take the fights in the back, you'll notice that you're going to gain an instant bonus of a coin. So by choosing to wait a little longer to get your workers back, you can get a better payout. Now, the action itself, here, if Evan chose to fight in the Coliseum, he would grab one of his backpacks, he would grab his priest, and then move up here and take a look at his options. Now, you'll notice the Goblin Channeler and the Bandit Swordsman, they have 2 worker location placement spots with these little hexes and these exclamation marks. So the little hex with exclamation mark just means you have to place a worker there to claim this card. So Evan currently cannot fight the Bandit Swordsman or the Goblin Channeler. He can only fight the Skeleton Mage. Now, the Skeleton Mage says you can send any worker from the game to this location. So if he wanted to fight that mage, he would just place his priest here, place his backpack, and then he would get 1 coin because he chose this fight in the back. Now, that means at the end of that round, this mage would move into this location, and he would wait another full round to get this fighter back and those rewards. His other option would be...
How come I can't fight the goblin?
I was actually going to say your other option would be to fight the goblin fighter.
Okay, great.
And the difference there would be that you wouldn't get that immediate paid out, but you would be getting your worker back at the end of the round. Now, the Bandit Swordsman here, obviously you have the priest for the required priest worker spot. You just don't have a second worker at this time to claim that location. So that's why you unfortunately cannot fight the Bandit Swordsman yet. You would need an additional worker.
So you cannot place on this until you have the required pieces.
Correct. You need the pieces to take it. Correct. And then just to cover how, let's say you claim this Goblin Fighter, the round ends. This is how the Coliseum would update. Evan would take his fight. We would move the Goblin Sword or the Bandit Swordsman in and replenish it with the Skeleton Warrior here. And then Evan, what you would get is the first thing you do is you raise your respect. So as you're claiming the fight, you can go ahead and bump your token up by 1 on this track. And then you're going to get 1 gold, 2 if you've become respected at the Coliseum. And then you're going to raise the fame of 1 hero on the card. So in this case, it's just your priest. Your priest would go up to fame 3. And then sorry, I got a little strike there. If there were 2 workers on the card, you would only level 1 of them. So even if you had, like say this fight here, and you had a Bandit Swordsman and a Wizard on the fight, you would have to choose one of those heroes to level instead of leveling them both.
And that's what this symbol right here is saying.
Correct. It's saying raise the fame of 1 hero on this card that's interacting with this card. Occasionally, you'll see this symbol. Anytime you trigger this one, that means you can level up anyone in your company. Doesn't matter where they're at. Anytime it's this symbol, it's where it's either okay, you'll see on this contract here, it's here. It's who you place there because it's this symbol means who's interacting with this icon. Whereas if you happen to trigger the level up from this one, it's any hero on your company. And then you keep this you keep this Goblin Fighter for the rest of the game because you can put together sets. And so you're looking for matching icons. So you want to get more goblins, and those can be collected here from the Coliseum and also out on expeditions. And I'll cover how you get those. They're also used for the in-game ceremony, and the in-game ceremony I'll cover at the end of the teach. But each of these guilds wants certain requirements, and so you'll need to kind of keep track of which monsters you need to bring to the guild at the end of the game. And so that's how the Coliseum runs, and that's how the Coliseum works. And again, the action itself, very straightforward. Just pick the card, place the workers on it.
What's the benefit / detriment of the ones that take 2 people? Just straight up harder?
They're just harder. Yep. That's it. And then the respect track here with the Colosseum. Moving up this track, you'll notice there's these little blue squares. When you cross that space, you're just going to take one of the in-game scoring tiles. You can hold up to 2 of them, and they place here on your player board. And all of those have, if you hover over them, they tell you what they're going to score for.
And tell me again, what it was, the symbol right here?
That's taking one of these. So when
Got
you
it. So you can do
over
it
that,
twice.
you can do it twice. Yep.
Got it.
Yep. Okay, so that's the Colosseum, and that's the recruit action. You come here to get new heroes, and you come here to take on the monsters here and get some respect at the Colosseum. Let's move over to the tavern. So here at the tavern, the top placement for your guildmaster just tells you to raise the fame of your lowest hero. So whoever the lowest hero in your guild is, you just bump their fame up by 1. And again, the bottom is a coin discount. So here at the tavern, you can either recruit a mercenary, or you can take on a contract. Mercenaries are 2 gold to recruit, and then they have some costs to work in the guild. They always come back to your guild when they're done working. And so if you look here at the top of Evan's player board, you'll notice that to send this mercenaries to any worker location, and what that means is here, 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 any worker location like this, it's 1 gold. Okay. And then you'll notice some of these worker spots, like the warrior here, have the famous icon on it. To send a mercenary to a place that requires a famous hero, you need to pay 2 gold. And then finally, if there is a death icon on the location that you're sending them to, like this, it's a cost of 1 additional coin.
So is the famous additional? So do you pay like these 2 if it's?
Nope. It's just 2. It's 2 total. You'll never pay more than 2. You'll either pay 2 because you're sending them to a famous spot, 1 because it's a normal location, or 2 because it's a normal location with a death symbol, because none of the famous locations require that you kill a hero.
Got it.
So you'll never have to pay more than 2 to send them out.
Okay. But yeah, okay. You can never pay more than 2. That answered my question.
Yep. Yeah. And then when you take a mercenary, you're going to claim the bonus to the left or right of where that merc is located. So in the case of this mercenary here, you could trigger instantly the other action here at the tavern just for recruiting that mercenary. So let's go over that action here, which is to start a contract. So in the tavern, you have these 6 contracts in the display, plus you have the contract at the top of the tavern stack, which you have access to. So you have 7 contracts at any time that you have access to. You're going to come to the tavern and basically just pick the contract that you can complete. So you'll notice on these contracts, the worker placement spots are split into 2 sections. We'll grab the sewers as an example. Here on the left side, you've got the required symbol. So to take the sewers to your player area, you would need to be able to immediately place a priest and a wizard or a mercenary. Okay. And you would pay a gold to place the mercenary there. And then optionally, you have this bonus worker location spot that says if you have a warrior in your guild that's hit this requirement of being famous, then you could place them here to raise the fame of any hero on your player board. And that's just an optional, you don't have to do that. It's optional. But every card has 1 spot like that, and it's always going to be a bonus. So, and then that's the full action. So you take the contract that you complete. You have to be able to place workers on it. You cannot add workers later. And it stays in your player area above your player board. So we'll just say that Evan has a mercenary in his guild, and he's taken the sewers contract. All right, and so that's the take contract action, and then we would replenish the tavern, and that's everything there. So let's move down to the city gates. So here at the city gates, I'm going to cover this movement point at the end because it kind of ties into this action. We'll cover the complete contract action first. So anytime you complete contracts, any contracts you've got above your player board are going to score and come back to you. So here, you would receive the rewards from left to right. And so Evan's going to get 1 gold, and then he's going to get points equal to the fame of the heroes on this card. And so let's take a look at that. In this case, Evan has a mercenary who doesn't have any fame, so they don't score. They do have this priest, though. And their priest is currently at a fame level of 3. So they're going to get 3 points for this contract. And then the last thing they're going to do is they're going to raise the respect token for the Thieves Guild. So Evan would get 1 respect up here with the Thieves Guild for completing that contract.
So this side of this is a bonus.
Correct.
So that cannot be completed by a mercenary, or it can be completed by a mercenary?
It could, like, let's say, like, just to give you a couple options, show you how this could be done a couple different ways.
Mm-hmm.
All right. So if Evan had all these guys in his guild, and let's say we'll just put these here, then he could, when he claims it, just place like this. All right. And then placing this warrior here would get him an instant bonus of raising the fame of one of these heroes. So maybe he would just instantly raise the wizard. And then when he came here to complete this contract, now this contract's worth 9 points. Okay. The other option would be, let's say he didn't have the warrior, but he had Merc. He could pay the Merc 2 gold to claim that spot, and then raise the fame of his priest or his wizard. And now when the contract completes, it's worth 6 points.
Okay.
And this is totally optional. Doesn't have to place there. Could just take it like this and score 6 points.
And so with this is always worth what they're at, or it doesn't matter if they're famous or not. It will just you add up all of their.
You add up the value of all the heroes on the card,
regardless of if they're famous or not.
Correct. So even if the wizard was down here, it would be worth 4 points now.
Got it.
Yep. Okay. And so again, like, you could also say like I said, you could potentially complete 2 contracts together. So Evan could have set this up like this and scored this at the same time. 2 coins, points for both these guys.
Complete contracts lets you
complete multiple. Correct. Yeah. So if you had triggered and set up both of these, you can complete all of them at the same time. And again, the advantage to having a mercenary, say, here would be, for the cost of 1 coin, you could pay to send them here and then send your wizard and get the fame for the wizard. Because mercs aren't going to get any fame, right? You apply it to the person that goes there. So just to kind of give you some examples of how mercenaries can be beneficial to your guild. All right, so that is the complete contract action. Let's put some of this stuff back here. All right, and so let's cover the expedition action. So expeditions are sending your hero around Rondell here and going on great journeys for your guild. And so when you want to go on an expedition, you take the hero that's going out. Anytime you trigger this action specifically, you get 2 movement points to spend on expeditions. That can be spent to starting an expedition costs 2 coins. So if Evan wanted to start, he would pay 2 coins to get that expedition started, and then he would place his priest out, and he could move 1, 2 spaces. Okay. The final step of moving your expedition is you can trigger the bonus at that location. So if Evan had contracts started, he could just move up along here and immediately complete those contracts by moving into this location. All right. And so moving around the rondel is going to get you bonus actions. And again, when you trigger this action, you get to spend 2 points, and then you trigger the action where you land. So if it was Evan's turn and he was here, and he came and took the expedition action, he could move 1, 2, and grab some additional respect somewhere in the game, which is what this icon says, raise your respect. You could also move 1, and if you had another hero, pay another 2 gold to start a second expedition. You do only have 2 horses in the game, so you can only have 2 out at once. And then when you finish your expedition, when you get all the way to here, you score points equal to the fame of the hero on the horse, and you get to place one of your banners down here into the guild matching the hero you sent. So in this case, Evan would be placing a priest banner up into this guild and then taking the reward immediately for where he placed. Points, money, respect here with the priest, or refreshing a market tile, which is the next area we're going to cover. And so that's the expedition action. The way the bard ties into the expeditions is at the end of each round, we advance the bard 1 space forward. And anytime your character ends their movement in the same space as the bard, you raise their fame by 1. So the bard sings a little song about them, tells people in the local area about the priest traveling through the realm, and you get a little fame.
When does the bard advance?
At the end of every round. So he'll move 1 step forward every round. And then the other thing that the bard does is he enhances 2 tiles adjacent to his location. And so you'll see here, if you take this action, which this action is just to score points equal to the fame of your hero, you would score an additional 2 points because the bard is at this location. If you were here and you decided to take a contract, you would take an additional coin immediately because the bard is at this location. Makes sense?
What was the first thing that the bard did? You said it also turned these on, but what was the first thing?
You get fame from the bard. If you meet the bard, your hero, yep, right there. Your hero gets 1 fame.
And meeting the bard is being on any of the 2 spots that it's at?
Yeah, and so typically you'll only encounter him once. Twice if you start at the right time in a turn. You can encounter, if you wait till the right time, you'll encounter him twice on a trip if you don't go too fast. And then you can encounter him twice on a turn. There's one way to do it, and I'll give you an example of how to do it on like a full turn that I'm going to do once I finish the teach. Okay, so that's expeditions. The reason you want to score to get these banners into these guilds is that also ties into what the guilds are looking for at the end of the game. They want you to have a guild, a banner in that guild. Okay, so let's move to the market. Here at the market, when you place into the, I'll cover what the top spot is in just a second because it ties into kind of having these set up already. So you have 2 actions at the market. Here, you can take an action at the market for 2 coins. When you take an action at the market, you pay 2 gold. You choose a market stall to use. When you use a market stall, you always gain a respect with the market you use. So if you were to come here and say, pay 2 coins to work with the warriors, you would first raise your respect token here by 1. So Evan would get a respect with the Warriors Guild. And then you would just take this action. So you would just do this action in the game. So Evan could come here and fight in the Coliseum and get a respect at the cost of 2 coins. Or, at the cost of 1 coin if he slides into this spot. And then you'll notice just real quick with the expedition and the recruit tiles, they do offer those actions at a discount of 1 coin. So instead of paying 4 coins to recruit, which would be rather pricey, you would only pay 3 or still just 2. So, and then the other action here is you can work in the market. And so if you decide to work in the market, you take one of your merchants, you choose which guild you're going to go to, and then you choose the location you want to place. And so you can pay either 3 or 2 gold, and the amount of gold you pay across the game determines who will score the majority points here. And so we just add up the value of all your merchants that you've placed in the game. So right now, 2 here. And even though we won't score pink, if pink were scoring, they'd have a total value of 4, 7. And then we would look at, okay, who's got the most? That person gets 15 points, then 10, then 6. And if 2 players tie, we just add the points together, split them in half. So let's see. And so you place to work in the market, you choose the cost you're going to pay. You pay that cost, you place your merchant, you take the tile, and you gain a respect for that guild. The tile comes back to your player board into one of these 3 locations. You'll notice 2 of them are locked by respect at the start of the game, so you only have 1 tile you can start with. And then this is an action that you can activate at the start of a turn. And so I'll kind of go over that when I cover a full turn. But that's the full action of the market. So either you're going to place a merchant and get a tile, or you're going to and pay the cost, or you're going to pay to just take the action directly. Regardless of what you do, you always gain a respect in the stall that you're interacting with. And then there are some benefits to having a merchant here. So let's say Sasha wants to come over here and use this action to recruit, and Evan has his guildmaster here because Sasha wants the extra respect for the priest guild. Maybe it's going to get him, the bump that he's looking for this round. Then Evan can take a gold from the supply, or if he's used this tile at some point in the game and it's currently not available, he can refresh it. And so anytime someone uses your location in the market, you can either refresh one of your market tiles, or you can take a gold. And this little symbol up here at the top of the tab or the market is to refresh a tile. So you can always slide into the top spot of the market to refresh a tile that you used. So those are all the locations of the game, all the actions, all the bonuses. I did forget to talk about the +1 NP. Basically what that is if with your expeditions, you just spend a movement point. You don't trigger the bonuses. If you place here, it's just letting you kind of get a little further along. It can be used to finish. So you could place there and knock your guy off and get him back. It can also be used to drop a guy on if you can afford it. So that's what placing in this top spot does there. All right, so let's cover the
And that's
in-game ceremony.
regardless of whether you choose journey or contract.
Right. Yes. If you place here, you just get an extra movement, and you could choose to finish or even start one.
So are these tied to starting or ending, or are they tied to this spot?
Well, this spot specifically, it is the end, and it is tied to that. Yes.
Got
and
it.
then this is
So these would happen if you use this, but these do not happen if you do this.
Correct.
Got it.
Yeah, that's just kind of bumping you along. And there's kind of a logistical reasons for that, but all right. And so let's cover the end game ceremony. So at the end of the game, we're going to score a couple things. We'll be scoring our market tiles that we haven't used. We'll be scoring 1 point for every 2 gold that we have. We'll be scoring our reputation tiles that we earned. We'll be scoring our sets from the Coliseum, and then we'll be doing an in-game ceremony. And so the way the in-game ceremony works is each guild in the game is looking for a certain set of requirements. So here at the Warriors Guild, they're looking for you to have a famous warrior in your guild. So that means you've recruited a warrior and you've raised their fame token to the at least a level of 3 on your player board, like this, right? And then the next thing they're asking for is, have you placed a banner in our guild? And so have you gone around the rondel, done an expedition with a warrior, and placed a banner up here? And then they want to know, have you completed a contract for the priest guild? And I grabbed the wrong contract, this one, right? And so if you have the right contract based on the symbol. So you see the matching symbol here shows you've completed a priest contract. And then the last thing they're looking for is that you've fought a bandit. And so you would need both of these in your tableau. You would need a famous warrior on your board, and you would need the banner. And yes, I forgot to discuss these monster tiles. I'm going to go back to those right now, actually. And so the way those work is it's a free action. Anytime you're moving around here, regardless of where you're at, if it's your turn, you can snag one of these and you drop it onto the hero on the expedition. And you're actually, when you take the expedition action, you mark your hero with your banner. So you just drop your banner up here. And then if you decide to take a monster token, you slot that monster token on top. Each hero can only bring back 1 trophy.
Got it.
And they're limited. They don't replenish or anything.
And those trophies are sufficient for this, or
Correct.
do you have to? Got it.
Nope, they are, and they also, multiply your set collection. So if you have one of those, it would make this Bandit Swordsman worth 2.
Okay.
And then the way we determine who gets to score first up here is who's the most respected, and the most respected is always the player furthest ahead and at the bottom of the stack.
Okay.
You'll notice we start with 5 points. The reason that is on your turn, if you need a gold that you don't have, you can lose 2 reputation. Thematically, I have to look at it like you're roughing somebody up, or haggling a little bit and losing a little reputation to get a better deal. So let's see if I'm leaving anything major out. Let's go through a full turn. All right, and so if it helps and you want to follow along on the player aid on your turn, you can look at that real quick. But the way it works is on your turn, the first thing you're going to look at as a player is, do I have any expeditions? Evan has a priest out, so they're going to advance their priest by 1 space. Then the second thing they're going to look at is, does Evan have any market tiles? And does Evan have any horses out? All right, well, we know he has a horse out already because he just advanced it. But even if he didn't have a horse, he could still choose to flip this unused market tile. The horse just gives you an additional option of your action economy. Up here it says Evan could take the send a merchant to the market action instead. And so it's a choice. Evan either is going to take this action or do this action here. And that's step 2 of his turn. All right, so step 2 is choose to take a bonus from where you have a horse on the rondel, or if you have an unused market tile, you could choose to use that instead.
And when you said, sorry, when you said move 1, you can move 1 or 2, correct?
It's at the start of your turn, it's just 1. And so thematically, your heroes are basically, whether you're taking this action or not, your heroes want to get back to the city.
Got it.
Every round, they're moving forward 1 space regardless of what you do.
Okay. So it's a free movement at the beginning of your turn. The 1 to 2 movement is just this action
correct.
right here.
Or you can pop an extra movement out of it through here if you're really trying to get somebody around fast.
Okay.
Maybe it's the end of the game. Maybe you just want your hero back. And now I will say the free movement at the start of your turn. If you do finish an expedition, you'll notice it has the required symbol here. You have to score that as your bonus. You don't get to choose. If you have another horse out here, you couldn't score this, then do this, and you couldn't score this and flip a tile. So that's another moment where maybe coming here is a benefit, right? Because you could, if you were here, you could slide in here, get your guy back, and then it would come to the start of your turn, because that happens separate from when you place your guild master, and you'd still have that action economy. Hopefully that wasn't confusing. That might have been confusing, but it'll come together.
I think it made a sense for the most part. Just one little thing. So ending is landing on this space.
Correct.
Right? Okay, got it.
Yep. And anytime you land on that space, you're going to score it, no matter how you trigger it.
When you start, you're not like put here. This going here is 1 of your movement, right?
Correct.
Got it.
Which is why if you hit this location, you could potentially pay 2 coins and immediately start 1. And then on your turn, because remember, you placing is separate from your turn. So you'll place and get this little bonus, and then it'll come back around to your turn based on where you are in turn order. So let's put the mess right here. And then, so that's the in-game ceremony. We do that for every guild in the game. So every guild is going to evaluate your performance and how respected you are with them. And then you have that option to score those guilds. Let me see if there's anything else I need to cover.
I don't fully understand the respect. So is that something that is blocking these spaces that get removed?
Correct.
Or is it okay?
Yeah, it locks these areas of your board until you've progressed through the guilds and crossed that
Got it.
space, correct.
And
then it
any
removes
ones?
from your board. You choose what you want. So you can
Okay.
take more merchants, take more space for more heroes, take more space for more mercenaries. And
Got
then just to cover these benefits real quick, with the Warriors Guild, anytime you take a contract action, the start contract action, you raise the fame of one of the heroes going to that contract. Right? With the Priest Guild, anytime you complete contracts, your mercenaries earn you 3 points. With the Wizards Guild, anytime you take the expedition action, you get an extra point on that movement. And that is only when you're triggering this. So instead of 2, you get 3 when you go here and take that action. And then here, this is to place a merchant, one of your merchants, into the market at a discount of 1. And then finally, with the Colosseum, it's gain an additional coin when fighting.
And that's when fighting, not placing? Or is placing fighting?
It's when you score the rewards.
Got it.
So when you, ooh, that's a good point, because that could be a little confusing. I hadn't thought about that. Okay. So it's when you score the rewards, you just take an additional coin. Yep.
Yeah, not immediately when like if you're doing the longer term one, you wouldn't get that gold until it like completed.
Right. When you're taking the rewards, you take extra gold. Which it might just be easier for when you place, and that I think that would honestly be okay too. All right, that is the game. So at the start of the game, the way we get things rolling is each player at the table gets to recruit 1 hero for free and trigger their starting action. So you will get to pick your bonus, whether you want to start with a fight, a contract, or an expedition action, or just some extra fame. Back to 5 gold. Yep. All right. And then typically the way we choose the first player is the last person to have played a pixel-based game.
Got it.
None of the games I play have pixels.
Well, all the games we play have pixels. Hold on.
I'm currently doing sound design for a pixel video. Is that last pixel game I think was I played Inscription last week. Does that count?
I've never heard of it.
If you don't know Inscription, like a third of the game is pixely. The rest of the game is 3D. There's like a pixel section of the game.
That counts. We'll count that. So Sasha, you're going to be the first player. So what that means for you is you get to recruit first for free. So you're just going to pick a guild you want to start with. Advice I can give, since we're not playing with the first player setup, is look at the guilds that are working together. Are there any guilds who have SWAT? There isn't this game, so it's a bit.
They're all
well, okay, but the Wizards are pretty
straight.
Yeah, the Wizards are pretty straightforward. They just want to work with themselves. So
damn Wizards.
There's some synergy there, and then otherwise, though, everybody else is looking for some different stuff.
Okay. I mean, I would work with the Wizards, but I feel like Wizards are whack. So I'm gonna go with.
Why they both start with W?
Exactly. I mean, whenever that happens, that's yeah. Okay, let's go. No, actually, looking at the board, I said they're whack, but I'm actually gonna take a Wizard. After looking around a little bit more, I've been turned. And so when I take this, I do not bump up.
You do. That's actually
I do bump up.
Yeah,
okay.
That's the first step of that action is you move up with the guild you're going to choose.
Got it. So we are essentially like taking this action. We're not just getting one. Yeah.
Correct.
Okay.
Yeah, you're taking that action fully. It's kind of like you've arrived to the city. You've got 1 hero that you're bringing along with you, and this is the little startup work that you're doing.
Okay. And what color are we not playing with? We're not playing with the
pink. I'm gonna pull it all their tokens off now. Yep.
Excellent. So I'm done now. I went up on the track. I took my Wizard, and I have to place it on one of these. Oh, I have to place it on one of these spots right now, or
you do. You place it,
okay.
and you take that bonus. So whatever it is you want to start with. You could start with the contract. You could start with the fight. You could take some extra fame.
And these, do I pay? I pay normal costs for these, or I get these for free?
The only one you'd be paying for is the expedition action. It's the only one that has a cost out of these.
Okay, got it. Okay.
Yep.
So,
and your hero will go up here.
Oh, hero goes up here, and the token goes right there.
Token goes there to track them. Yep.
I think actually, oh yeah, I can't go over to these spots because respect's blocking. Got it.
Mm-hmm.
I guess I'll try here.
Okay, and so that lets you start a contract. So currently, the only contract you have access to is this one here.
Yeah.
Which lets you but that lets you knock that out of the way right away. You don't have to think about it anymore.
So this goes on. This goes on here right now.
Yep.
Right.
Yep.
Okay. Got it.
And so now to get that guy back, you need to trigger this here, or here, or here.
Got it.
Okay. And then the last thing you're gonna do, Sasha, is you're gonna place out your guildmaster somewhere.
Oh, to like actually start my first turn?
Well, you're not going to take your turn. We place and then we resolve in turn order. So everyone will place out.
Oh, got it.
And then we'll go through in turn order.
Yeah. So in that case, and so the difference between this track and this track is this is bumping up the lowest among these guild tracks.
Yep.
Whereas this one is bumping up among your current duders.
Yep. And a nice little thematic explanation for that is, first person to the tavern tips the bard off, gets a little extra fame for their guild.
And since I took this one, this gets replaced immediately, right?
It does.
Okay.
And then here, first person to the the town square, the guilds are like, look at this, this early riser, early bird gets the worm, so they give them a little extra respect. The first person to the market, they get to refresh their goods.
And so when I place this down, the thing underneath doesn't resolve yet.
No, it does immediately. So you would actually raise your wizard's fame would go up 1 right away by placing there. Yep, perfect. All right, and then we move over to Evan. So Evan, now you're going to do everything that Sasha just did. Basically.
All right.
Pick your first hero, get your bonus, place your guildmaster out.
I move up. Wait, what color am I? Purple.
Purple.
Respect.
I'm being nice designer tonight too. I gave you guys all an extra gold.
Yeah. We start with
my wife and I played the other day with only 2 gold, and it was nail biting for a bit. Or sorry, 4 gold. We started with 4. It was only 1 left. So don't get too excited and don't spend it too fast.
So normally, do you start with 5, or is it you normally start with 4?
Been starting with 4, but I wanted to try 5 tonight.
Okay, yeah. Cool.
I'm gonna start a journey.
I was pretty rich by the end of the game. I won't say I had 8 coins at the end of the game, but like the whole game was pretty tight and nail biting with the money.
Boop. And you can go up to 2 spaces, right?
Correct. Evan gets 2 movement with that action. So you can move here, and it's up to you, Evan. And also your banner will rest up here above your warrior. And then it's up to you if you want to go 2. You could just go 1. There's no reason not to, though, at this point in the game.
Yeah, there's no reason.
And then
I can't complete a contract.
Right.
Can I pick one up along the way?
I guess you could. Now, here's a strange strategy why you might move 1, and I'll just kind of give you an example.
Okay.
You could start here, which means start of your turn, you would go here, give you time to recruit someone to actually be able to do this action when you get to it.
I see.
Because if you go here right away at the start of your turn, you're going to move here and not be able to do this either. So that could be maybe why you delay it a little bit.
Because of auto movement, you might want to slow down.
The start of your turn is auto movement. You cannot stop that from happening, right? Your guy's like,
I'm
getting home. I'm ready to get back to the city. I've done my workout here.
Now can I pick up this little token?
So you're here.
You would go here. But yes, you could choose. You're 1, 2. Yep. You could choose to take the goblin token there, though. Yep. And that would just sit. You could choose either or, whatever you want. And then that would sit on your banner. Yep. To show like that's the trophy your warrior's bringing back. He can't bring another trophy.
Oh, wait a minute. Did I look at the wrong token?
I
looked at the wrong token.
You want to wait on that? There's only 2 bandits and they're over
I do not take the goblin token.
No worries. All right, and then I'm gonna do something completely different than you guys. Spice it up, and we'll start.
Oh wait,
You started
don't I
with,
have to put my
oh
little duder
man,
out somewhere?
Evan, you
Yeah.
started with a warrior. I like warriors.
Peter goes there.
I
Oh,
got to
no.
put out my guy.
Oh, that guy. That
Oh
guy.
yeah, yeah, you do. You do need to put out your guy.
My guy is
Free
gonna.
movement.
I do like movement.
All right, so you took the. Oh, you know what? You should have this guy back, Evan. You're gonna take the discount. That's the spot I wanted. Good choice.
You know it was
All right.
good.
I mean, that's okay.
Sasha,
I'm
you
okay
lost.
with extra respect too.
No.
But I did like that. I did like that discount. I wanted that money. So I'm going to start with these. So I'm a scoundrel. Move up my orange track here and take my thief. And he's going to go straight to fight in the Colosseum as he's bold and brave.
Bold and
He's
brave.
going to go and fight the Goblin Fighter. And I will take, oh, not my merchant. Oh, here, he's over here for some reason. Okay. I'm going to go to this location, and I will bump up my Colosseum track, actually. Okay. And then start of the round, we resolve actions in turn order. So it's me first. I will pay 2 gold. 1, 2. And I'm going to take a priest. And I will place the priest here to just take an instant feint. That is my turn. So Evan, over to you.
So I advance the dude.
Yep. And then
Jonk.
you can't fight. You don't have a market tile, so you
Who
skip
needs
step
it? Who needs
2 of your turn. And then you just go straight to resolving an action with your guildmaster at a discount of 1.
Buy one of these guys. And that costs me normally, normally that costs 1 and up on.
Perfect.
So that costs me 1. Whoop. And then I put him down here. Oh, what do we got for fights? Yeah, sure. I could do this.
Real quick, guys, this is important. I totally forgot to talk about this whole tile here. All right, so this is it's kind of like mid-game scoring, basically. When the bard gets to the city, these are the things the bard is going to sing about. So 2 points for every hero on your board, 3 points for each guild you're respected with, 2 points for each banner you've placed.
Okay.
Great. And that is sort of halfway through the game.
It's around the halfway point. Usually the game ends around the second time the bard is around here.
Okay, got it.
Somewhere between this location. There's 12 to 14 turns a game usually.
Okay.
If that helps with
the completing contracts makes you go up in a game.
It does. Yep.
And when you get the contract is when you place the duders on it, no other time.
Correct.
Completing a contract. Okay. And then if I go to the skeleton mage, then he's stuck there for an extra day. Right?
Correct, but you get a gold for it. So it's a little extra payout.
And then he goes up on the... Okay, well, I'm going to put him... Whoa. I'm going to put him right here. Womp. This right here, which means he immediately gets to fight. He's going to go fight that skeleton warrior. I get a gold. Right. Oh, and I need to bring a backpack. Yeah.
Correct. And the nice thing about the reason you have 4 backpacks is because if you happen to recruit 2 of the same heroes and say you've got a guy on a fight and a contract, you can put an additional backpack over the hero's fame track to show you like this guy's on the fight. So it's just they're there for extra markers. So if you wanted to be extra, you know, tracky with your components, you could drop this little backpack here, Evan, to say my priest is fighting. So that's what the extra components are for, is to mark what those guys are doing here too. Yeah, I need to fix the color on that purple backpack. It doesn't stand out. All right. Then it's over to Sasha at the tavern.
Okay.
Oh wait,
So,
did you already? Oh, you already did yours.
The only action I can do here is this one because I don't have any free dudes at the moment, right?
Correct. Yep. You don't have any guys
so
available.
I am gonna get a mercenary. So if I get this mercenary, then I immediately complete this contract, and then I have the option to spend the gold to use it. So it costs 2 for the mercenary.
Yep.
And then
that's it.
it costs
you don't
1
have to pay
if I want.
gold. Well, you can't send him there later. Remember?
Send him there later. What do you mean?
Well, what are you trying to? I guess what are you trying to spend the
So
extra gold
I spend 2 to get him,
for?
and this happens.
That happens. Yep. So you don't have to spend the third one basically.
So this does not go on to here.
Correct, because that's the start contract action. Remember, when you start is when you place, and that's the only time you can put guys here.
Got it. Okay.
Yep.
Now I understand.
So this guy would bring your wizard back, though, get you 1 gold, 2 points, and an additional respect at the Wizards Guild.
So, yeah, okay. So even though this is a bonus thing, this is something that also has to be done on placement.
Correct.
Got it. Okay. And so this completes. I would just score 2 points. I get a gold, and then I go up 1 on the wizard track.
Correct.
Okay, so this comes back here, and does this just hang out somewhere, or is there a discard for this?
Nope, you keep that for the rest of the game.
Okay, and
because Sasha, you might say take this tile to score 7 points because you've completed the most wizard contracts.
Got it. Okay.
You also need it to show that you've done this, that you've completed the wizard contract for here.
Got it. Okay.
Right. That would be a full round. Yeah. So then our bard will advance forward 1 space, and we'll update the Colosseum. So just to kind of walk you guys through the Colosseum again, what will happen here is we look at what fights do we have workers on, and so my Goblin Fighter will move out, which moves the Bandit Swordsman in and replenishes this. And then the Skeleton Mage actually replaces the Goblin Channeler's the main event, and we bring in the Bandit.
Got it.
Yep.
Okay.
That's it. And then I score my rewards. Now, in the case that, like, say both of us crossed this track at the same time, we would just take our tiles in turn order. So in this case, I would get to choose the first tile if that's what was happening. But what's going to happen is I'm going to move up 1. I'm going to get 1 gold. And then I'm going to raise the fame of my thief on the fight by 1. All right, and now we all need to move. And so I got a goblin. Are there more goblins yet? There's not more goblins yet. That's sad. Already derails my strategy. Just wanted to fight. I'm going to go here for the discount.
So Evan's turn?
Yep. So Evan, now you move.
Oh, did I pay too much gold?
You paid 1.
Did I?
For your priest, I think.
Because you said you had the discount when you were doing it.
You did say, did you pay too much though? You only have 3 coins. No, you started an expedition, which cost you 2.
Yeah. And then I gained 1. Okay, so that's right.
Yeah.
Okay.
And you gain 1 because of where you placed for the fight. Yep.
Okay. So I'm here and I want to do something. So, what do I want to do?
So do you have to move to a different number each time, or can you move to the other spot on
You
the
do
same
have to
number?
move to a different location. I don't think I said that, but yes, you always have to move to a new location.
Got it.
Okay. We are gonna. This gold. Where do you spend gold?
Starting expeditions.
Just on the expeditions, because you might trigger an action that would cost a gold, or you might be starting an expedition.
Okay.
Doesn't affect your complete contract action.
Oh. Let's Oh. I have to only. Do?
It gives you an additional respect with a guild of your choice. Any guild you choose.
Oh, was I supposed to bump up my
Not
disrespect,
till
or
you
only
get
when I complete the?
when you complete it. Yep, when you get it back,
Okay.
you get the bump.
Okay. Go there and some. This one is just points.
Mhm.
Okay. I'll go like this. I won.
Okay. And then Sasha.
Okay. I think I'll come over here now. So then I just do my turn now because
Yep,
I'm first.
you're first.
Okay.
Yep, you're up first.
Let's buy another duder. What kind of duders do I like?
Kind of duders.
I like going all in on the wizard duders.
Wizard.
Oh wait, did I not bump up for this contract? I think I might not have bumped up for this contract.
You should be at number
I-
3 if you've done a contract, and you missed one.
So I get the coin.
It's
bonus?
relatively easy to track in the game.
John,
Yeah.
how did you get the second respect in the
I
Colosseum?
placed here
Yeah.
on my first turn,
Uh-huh.
and so I got to raise one of my lowest tracks.
Oh,
They
That-
were
okay.
that
all
bonus.
tied. I rose my
See.
Coliseum track.
I see. Cool. Got it.
So I got my coin from that token, and now that token is discarded. So, and did I grab my wizard yet? I did not. Oh, here it is. Let's fight. If I like to fight. And the mercenaries, they can be used for fighting as well.
They can. You just
Got
need to pay them a gold to go do the work, and off they go.
Interesting. I will place this here. This will land here, and then I can send either wizard with this action. Yeah.
Correct. Whichever
I
one you want to
will
level, and you can mark the wizard that's there again by dropping a
the
backpack
backpack. Okay.
there and over there. And as you can see, your backpack actually stands out, Sasha.
Well, my color was well designed, well chosen. Purple. I don't know about that. Evan,
Oh,
you
it's
picked a
my
bad
wife's
color.
favorite color, so maybe it's some sort of
Oh,
like
got it.
subconscious decisions I made or something.
Um, so I think that's my
Yeah, that's
turn.
everything for you. So then it's
Okay.
over to Evan. And so
Okay, so my guy moves and he
yep,
gets extra renown for meeting up with dude.
he does. He gets a fame for meeting the bard.
Yoink.
Boom, boom. And you can score 4 points.
Well, now I'm gonna actually take my
Well,
action.
remember you get to trigger this bonus as step 2 of your turn, and you can actually
Oh,
take it this time, Evan,
oh, and
because
then
it's
I
just
could, and
scoring,
then I
right?
can move.
So you would score 2 points for your warrior being at fame 2, and you're getting an extra 2 points because the bard is at that location enhancing the action.
So I get that, and then I get to take my action.
And then you take your action, right?
Okay.
This
I
is
gain
you're
4.
on step 2 of your turn where
Yeah.
you can
Okay.
trigger a bonus here or from your
Cool.
market. And then yeah, now you can move 2, and then that would let you take the market action.
Or this thing.
Well, that's free. You can take the bandit for
Oh,
free.
that's free. Okay, I take the market action.
Well, sorry, I said that wrong. It lets you place a merchant in the market. So,
I place a merchant in the market.
which is this guy down here. So you're choosing to place your merchant somewhere that you want to take a tile from. And that's an action that you're going to get to use throughout the game during step 2 of your turn, as well as respect with the guild.
Are these things randomized each game?
They are.
Got it.
So are the expedition tiles, and there's 9 total, so 3 don't make it into the game each time.
Okay.
And there's 17
I'm going to take a
of these,
merchant.
reputation tiles up here at the top.
And so if I block this out, I just pay 2. Is that right?
Yep, that would cost you 2 gold total. You would gain 1 respect with the priest, and then you would claim that tile, which allows you to recruit at a discount of 1.
So I'll pay 2. What is it? Oh, it gains me a priest. Because perfect. And then I claim the tile, which will be useful later. Not right now.
At the beginning
Correct.
of your turn, that happens.
So
Or...
it's step 2 of your turn.
Got
So
it.
when after you've advanced any expeditions you have, then you get that choice of, do I want to take an action where my expedition is, or do I want to use
And I
this
get to
tile
take one
that
of
I've
these
got?
suckers.
Yes, you do. Very good.
So at the beginning of Evan's next turn, he will end.
Yes, and so like Evan won't be able to use this tile next turn because he has to take his warrior back and score his bonus.
Okay.
Unless he hadn't gone here, in which case he could move here and get his guy back before all that would happen.
Got it.
Because that would happen when he plays
before
his
the
guy.
turn starts.
Yep, correct. Okay, so then it's over to me at the market. I'm just going to spend 3 coins. Or 2 coins, that's right. I came to the discount spot. So 2 coins to go here, which will give me 1 warrior's respect and let me take the Coliseum action tile. And that is my turn. So again, we have our bard advance 1. Evan, now you'll get your Coliseum fight. And so I'll move you up 1 right away with the Coliseum here because you get that respect. And then Sasha's fight will move in and we'll advance the fights here.
So comes back, right?
Yep, you get your priest back. I gave you that first icon, your respect already. And I'll let you use.
Gave me respect. I get bumps up. That right?
Yep, and then you keep that for set collection scoring or in-game ceremony stuff. Both.
And what was set collection scoring?
The scoring itself is listed here, Sasha. So one card by itself is worth 2 points. If you have two non-matching icons, the non-matching set scores are on the left, and the matching scores are on the right. So matching is better, but you score regardless of if they match or not.
Okay, so if you had like 2 of one and then 1 of another,
you'd have 9 points.
9 points.
Yep. Or if you just had 3 that didn't match, you'd have 9 points.
Got it. So having 2 of one and 1 of another is the same as having 3 that are
I just changed the scoring, so I may have messed it up. I changed it a little while ago. I may not have given it enough thought. I'll look at that real quick.
Oh.
Is that going to be the same everywhere? No, I think it's just on a couple of
them. So I'm moving my thing now. Is that what's happening?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Let's go. Can't do that. My dudes. Oh wait, I can do that. Let's.
I won't do
that. And remind me again what the skull symbol means as far as using your normal.
That means that hero will die and return to their guild. It will open up. It opens up a bonus on your board again.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, you would lose.
So mercenaries would die,
and they just leave. They leave the game. Actually, they don't return to the timer.
Okay, interesting. Okay, I guess I will go. I cannot get another mercenary because this spot's already taken. Man, I guess I'm going here. No, Evan.
You have that mercenary until he's gone, right?
You do, unless you kill him. He stays.
Unless you kill him, yeah.
You just got to pay him to work. That's it. So Sasha, just as an example, you could have, with that mercenary, taken any of these 3 contracts, even this contract here.
Yeah, I mean,
even that one too, right?
That was where my death question was about, as I was looking at this one.
Yeah. Which this can be useful when this is not so bad when you've got a few more heroes in your guild. When you don't have a lot, it's kind of risky to kill one at the start of the game.
Yeah.
But it can be good because, like, you could open up your Coliseum action, right, and then recruit again and fight again. So there's certainly times when it can be advantageous. All right. So I need to move. What am I doing? I'll go here. I wouldn't mind a discount. All right, so Evan, you're up.
Okay. So I'm gonna buy a
horse first.
What do you want? Oh yeah, horse first.
Yeah, you get your horse back. So you get your warrior back.
Warrior back.
Horse.
And my horse. So this goes up here. I'll pick second. Warrior comes back.
How did the warrior get to level 3 fame?
because I chose to
Oh,
bump.
because you raised the lowest fame and he was
Yeah,
tied to
yeah,
a priest.
yeah.
Nice,
Yeah.
nice. Okay, yep. Just curious where it came from. Cool, cool.
Did I have to
So
pay
3
anything?
points.
I get 3 points. Okay.
You get 3 points, and you place that banner
Boop,
into the Warriors Guild.
boop. All right. Let me go on over here. Let's see. So that's bump up on the Warriors Guild, replenish a thing, get a gold, or get 3 points.
You are correct.
I bump up on the Warriors Guild, obviously.
That is a nice choice.
Bump, bump. And let's see. Can I take action? You get money?
Fighting.
Fighting, completing contracts, getting respected at the Coliseum.
Mm-hmm.
Let me tell you, just so you understand, losing points for gold is a mechanic that is in the game for a reason. And it's 2 points for 1 gold. You can only do it once on your turn, and it can only be for a gold, but you can do it. And I will say that my wife beat me by 15 points last game, and probably docked herself at least 8 points in the game.
Hire this mercenary who lets me.
Kind of, you just took the wrong one. Like it would
Oh,
be this
whoops.
guy.
Okay, all
But
right.
that's
Swippy.
okay. No worries. No
Swippy
worries.
swappy. Swippy
Yep.
swappy.
And we're gonna put things on it now.
Yep. And you can put both your guys out, which would level your warrior up right away.
Wait, do I want to do? Oh, yeah, that's the way we go. The levels up. And what happens if you like max out the level and you gain another level?
Then you would apply it to your priest because that's an any hero.
No, I mean, what if like he would level up again?
Oh, nothing. You just start getting to score 5 points for him on contracts.
And then I'm gonna move your backpack back down here because that one's not on expedition.
Okay.
All right. Let's see
yeah.
here. We'll replenish this contract. And then I'm going to do.
Or fight, rather.
Fight.
Yeah, I could. Oh, that's not a terrible idea.
Wait.
But I don't think I want to fight, actually. I think I'm going to take this merc for 2 coins. Or wait, just 1 coin because I did the discount. And take this contract. And send my thief. And my priest. Level my priest by 1.
Okay. My turn.
All right, your turn.
Okay, I guess I'm going on expedition. Can marks go on expeditions?
They cannot.
Okay, got it. And so I'm gonna pay my costs and everything and throw my wizard on there, but just trying to think strategically about auto moves and everything. So next round, the bard's moving here. So if I move to here, then I'll auto move to where the bard is. Okay. So go here. I only have to pay 1 because I did the cost reduction.
Nice.
And then this happens at
You could do that right now if you had a contract to complete.
Got it. Okay. But I do not. So it doesn't.
Right.
But I do have the option to take one of these if I wanted.
Yep. And you just need to throw this banner up here like this to show that's the wizard.
Got it.
Out. Doing that. Yep.
Okay. I am not going to take one of those tokens, so I guess that's
the round. So then we advance here. You do collect your fight. All right. And nothing else happens in the Coliseum because there's nobody else up there this round.
Go up 1. Go up 1 on this.
I do not have enough money.
Me neither. I don't have any money.
I'm flush with cash.
give us the money.
Yeah. He's got all of it. It's what it is. I have a sweet combo I could do, but I can't do it because I don't have the money.
Yeah.
It's okay. I even gave us an extra coin, Evan. Look, I thought I was being nice.
You guys need to pull yourselves up by your bootstraps.
Well,
That's actually true.
You see the difference here, right?
I mean,
merchants. We shouldn't have been merchants.
We blew our money in the markets already.
Yeah.
It's okay. It'll be okay.
I don't know if you will be okay.
It was a mistake.
All right, you're up, Evan, to move.
Okay, so everything costs money except for fighting, right?
Yep.
And I don't have anybody to fight with.
You need your workers back anyway.
So basically,
you've got to steal the one spot I want to go to.
Yeah, so I take the suboptimal.
Yep.
Action.
Well,
okay.
I don't know if it's suboptimal.
It is. I wasted my +1 NP.
Oh, because you can't.
Yeah.
Yeah. Ugh. It's okay. I can't do what I want to do, which would have been great because I've spent too much money. I should have just taken the contract instead of hiring the mercenary.
That's what I should have done.
Yep. Because I'd have 2 extra gold right now.
Yep,
and I could do what I wanted to do, but I didn't do that. So
messed up.
Well, maybe not. Maybe we'll get the benefit of those mercenaries later, Evan. Maybe we won't. All right, so I'll go here because I'm going to need that discount to do something.
What can you do over there even at a discount? Oh, you do have 1 gold.
I'm going to complete this contract.
I see.
I wanted to go and start an expedition with my recruit.
Because you could put this guy here.
I'm not even going to put somebody there. I'm just going to take the action for 2 gold. It'll be 1 gold.
Oh wait, you can
I'm gonna swap my 1 gold for 1 gold because I'm desperate.
You're gonna take this action and get this.
Yeah. You know what? Hold on. Maybe I will go here. I'm gonna change my mind. I'm gonna get even wilder. Let's do it. So I get a discount. I'll pay 1 gold to recruit a warrior. Got a plan now. And they're gonna go here to start a contract. And then I'm gonna lose 2 points because I'm crazy. Place my merc for a gold here and my warrior here and take a fame.
Oh, I forgot that I could points for
just once per turn and only if you need it. Like
I should have done it.
I needed it just then.
I should have done it.
So you could have lost 2 points to get on here.
Well, no, Evan didn't have a gold. Well, yeah, he didn't have a gold.
Oh, he would have
needed at least 2.
Oh, I could have done it.
And you would have needed a hero too, anyways. You don't have anybody to place.
It's fine.
Okay. All right. But it's your turn. So now you can get your guys back and you're going to get 6 points. That feels good, doesn't it?
Well, at the start of my turn.
Oh, sorry. I forgot to let you move, Sasha. You should have moved before I did my action too, technically.
Oh, I didn't realize you did your action yet.
We got talking and I forgot that you hadn't moved. That's my fault.
Got it.
So if you're going up here, that's fine. I'll put the contract back.
I think so you get a tile if you do this or this?
You only get a tile if you do this action.
Got it. So no more of these tiles will be...
Correct, because I have, for a 3-player game, we block some at the start of the game.
Got it. Okay.
So wait, what does this one let you do?
That's what I was thinking of doing, where I was going to pay 2 gold to complete this contract.
What? Complete contract. Oh, you got to do the action that is
and you gain respect. Yep, and you gain respect.
Oh, you gain the respect.
That's the benefit there. It's additional respect.
Respect, and you're doing an action that could potentially be blocked or something.
Correct.
Yeah. Interesting.
Not as much in a 3-player game. 3-player is probably the nicest version of the game, to be honest.
I guess I will go here.
I guess 2-player is kind of nice. 2 and 3 players kind of nice. 4 players a little bit more. There's a little more blocking.
Okay, so I went there, and now we're starting the round, which this had already moved, and now my turn starts, right?
Yep.
Oh,
Yeah,
wait, I need
that
to
was my
do.
bad. You would technically have access to this. Let me just put this stuff back too, so it's
Oh
correct.
yeah. I so going to this space means I bump up on one of these tracks, and I can only bump up the ones that are lowest, right?
Right.
Okay, let's see. I'm gonna be go up there. And then so now my turn starts. I think I'm gonna get another deuter. More deuters, the better. And I can only have 2 wizards max.
Correct. Yeah, you're limited to 2 by your tokens that you have.
Okay. So in that case, let's go ahead and let's get a thief and push up on this track more. So getting a thief.
Oh, and you know what? Real quick.
Oh, I have to move that.
Sasha,
and then this, I can fight before this.
You could have fought, yes. Yeah.
So I guess I will fight using my mercenary. The goblin.
No, you're taking my goblin.
Yeah. So I have to spend 1 for my mercenary. And I guess I need to put out my backpack.
Well, in this case, though, because the bard's here, Sasha, you actually get a gold for doing the fight action.
Oh, got it.
So it balances out only because the bard's there. Yep.
Got it. So that balanced out. That one's on the expedition. I need to put my backpack over here. And that was the free attack, and now I'm doing my thief action.
Yes.
And my thief costs 2. Yeah. 2. And then I bump up on that track, which I already did. And now I need to place my thief, which will give me some sort of thing. I could get a free movement and get this bonus with the bard.
You could just move this guy 1, or you could move him 2, or you could.
Yeah, I think I'll take that and move 1. That sounds cool.
Okay, so then move forward
so,
1. Oh, and your wizard would have leveled the first time, and he'll level again because you're interacting with the bard in 2 locations. So this guy should bump up twice on the expedition.
Oh, right. I forgot about that. Okay, so this should be here now.
Yep.
And I do this action, and I get a coin.
You get a coin, and you raise your respect with any guild of your choice.
I will raise my respect here, which then
bumps
raises
you up
me on
warriors.
On the warriors. Okay.
Yep. Nice.
I think that is it.
Nice. Yeah, that's it. Very good. Well played. All right, so I'm gonna go ahead and I walked my whole turn back, but again, I'm getting a discount of 1, so I spend 1 to get a warrior. That moves me up the warrior's track by 1, and then I place my token here to start a contract. I take this one. I lose 2 points to send my merc. Oh, in place of the warrior, so the warrior can go here and take a fame, and that would have been my turn. So, Evan.
Okay, so start of my turn, I can move my horse, which I don't have, but then I could use this thing.
Good, yes. And that's
all right.
Recruiting at a discount, losing 2 points. Yep.
Lose 2 points. Flip a thing. And I will recruit, let's see. Fight. Oh no, you can take contract or you can bump up.
There's no contracts you can take because you've already docked yourself points, and you would need a gold for your merc. So
Mhm.
I think your option is just to take figure out who you're taking. But I think as far as placement, you're going to have to take a level probably.
Yeah.
Well, but I mean, it doesn't mean you shouldn't be planning for the next
I'm
contract
gonna
you take,
take
I
a
guess.
warrior,
Okay, nice.
which immediately bumps me up and gets me gold.
Yes, it sure does. Oh,
Okay. And I get a gold.
you sure do.
Then I place the warrior
Ah, sweet.
down.
Nice.
And
Now you got an option. You can take Banished Demon as because you would need 2 gold unless you're just going to kill that warrior right away. Because you could send the merc to the top spot, I suppose. The contract does pay 2 coins.
I
too
will.
mean.
It's wait. I will take.
You're giving Sasha a hard time if you take that wizard's
Yeah.
contract
Yeah.
because I know
I
you've
should
been
take
thinking about eyeing this tile probably.
I should take the wizard contract. Throw my
Your new warrior. Yep.
up there and pay coin to upgrade.
Very nice.
And then I will complete contracts.
Sweet.
Which home?
7 points.
I will get coins. I will get 4, 5, 6, 7 points. I will go up on the
Correct.
wizard, go into priest, and then I refreshy fresh. Right?
Tile.
Try that
Correct. Correct.
Refreshy fresh.
Nice. And you get to keep those contracts. Those are yours for the game.
All the thing.
You did all the things. So that's the round. So we're gonna advance our bard 1 space forward. Sasha's gonna take my goblin.
Got him. Goblin. Goblin.
Goblin.
Goblin. And
So
I go up one on that track.
Yep, go up 1 there.
Did you already move me up or?
I did not.
Okay.
I haven't done anything. Nope.
Okay, and then I get a gold and a rep on what? I guess it would just be on.
You pick the one that was because it was your merc, right?
Yeah, so it'd just be that. And
you should have 2 of these gold, right, Sasha?
Oh yeah.
I think these.
Yeah,
2
yeah, those were discarded. Yeah, okay. You're right.
Okay, cool. Yep, that's it. And then it's you to move because you're in first right now.
Okay. So I have these back. Let's go. Okay, so those icons are there. That. Okay. I think I'm just going here. Yeah. And so I immediately bump on one of these tracks, whatever's lowest. So it's this one.
Yep, that's correct. All right, and Evan, I moved down here, so you can go and move.
Well. I wanted to start a journey, it would cost me 2,
Well,
3,
2
4.
minus 1 if you go here.
Right.
So plus a discount for using it here. So it actually only costs you 2 if you take this spot. It would be the normal cost.
2 total.
Yep. Because this tile's I need to add it to the little text, but on the tile you see the discount. You get to save 1 coin.
Cool.
So now you're saving 2 coins by using this location and tied with this tile. Yep. All right. So Sasha, that puts you up first with your expedition movement.
Okay. Let's take a.
Over here.
Oh yeah,
first.
yeah.
Yep.
So this auto moves 1.
And
And
then you
then
can. Sorry. Go ahead.
I score this 1, so I get 3 points.
3 points. Correct.
Got it. Okay. 1, 2, 3. And so that was the end of that. And so that was the second part of the round. And now I actually do taking my action where I'm at. Okay.
Now remember, you can claim tokens as you're moving. Yeah. I don't know if you were planning to do that or not.
Oh,
there's one more coming up. So
I'll probably.
If you wanted,
I was thinking about taking that one.
Did you stop here? Did you stop at this location?
I mean, I auto moved to there.
Okay. I mean, if you just forgot, you can go ahead and grab it. I mean, it's first play, not a big deal. It's play. It's
yeah. I'll just snag it.
And it just goes. It goes on top of your banner. Yep.
Got
to
it.
mark that you've already taken one with that hero.
Okay. Got it.
A bag of bones you're carrying back on your horse, basically.
Okay. So now I'll do this. And I think I'm gonna take this goblin camp. And go here, and I could spend 2 coins to do that.
Got them. Burn them.
Do it.
Burn them.
Yeah, I'll spend that money.
Burn them
so
and Bailey Circus.
The fame of any hero. So you could snag that coin back, or you could bump your thief up and make him famous.
Yeah. I guess I'll bump my thief up to make him famous.
Okay, very good.
And these don't have any markings on here, right? Or is there something to mark that which ones are which? Like obviously I know that
you don't need to. Yeah, you as long as you're marking your Coliseum fights and your banners, you'll know which ones. Yep.
Okay.
Yep. Okay, cool. So then it's over to me down here. I got a simple action this turn. I'm just gonna I gotta get all these guys back desperately. So
be right back.
I will take 2 gold. I will take 7 points, which feels good to catch up a little bit. And I'll bring these guys back. And then I'll get a respect at the warriors and the thieves. Man, Evan, I was hoping to beat you to that coin, but didn't work out. That is my turn. All done.
Okay. So my turn. I spend 2 coins to start an expedition.
Correct, because of the discounts you have available to you. Yep.
Actually, before I take that action, I'm going to spend 1 coin to recruit a guy.
All right.
And that guy, do I want to go wizard? Maybe. Or thieves. All right. I'm gonna hire a he goes here. That's on the old. And then I do this. I spend 1 coin, 2 coin, and start my expedition, which will be another warrior. Can I do multiple banners? Same thing.
So the only rules to that, Evan, is you have to stack your banners, so you can't score multiple rewards from the guild here. But you can score this multiple times if you've taken 2 bandits and 2 priests. The thing you have to consider is, are other players going to do it? Because you'll do it internally, right? You'll get the first one. If you're first, you would do 15, then somebody else could potentially score 9, then Sasha could potentially score 5, and then but if not, it will loop back around to you. So you could potentially score 24 or 20 points by doing 2 warriors. But so you can score 2 of them. You just have to have 2 banners stacked and 2 bandits, 2 priest contract. It could be. It's not always a bad strategy, right? Maybe you take this tile, you do 2 priest contracts, you do 2 bandits, which gets you a set of bandits. Really just depends on what approach you're trying to take with your guild.
Yeah. Okay, I'll wait, what were you just saying? Oh, who to put it out? Who to put out?
Yeah, who are you sending out? Who's leaving the city today?
I'm gonna put out
do
this
great
guy.
deeds for your.
I'm gonna put out this guy. I already paid for him. Get
You
on
did
your
already
horse.
pay. Yep.
Get on your horse. Get in the right place, and then he'll go to here, and he'll bump up.
Yep, he gets a level right away.
That's and it. He'll get a.
Oh, wrong guy though. It's your.
Oh.
Yep, your priest goes up.
Priest goes up.
You can drop.
And do I get my coin?
You don't. That's only if you're taking the action, unfortunately. Yeah. Yeah, you got to go fight, Evan. You need to show some love to the Coliseum. All right. So that's the end of the round, yeah? So our bard advances by 1, and then Coliseum is not doing anything, and it's over to you, Sasha.
Okay. What are the bonuses over here? That's lowest. Okay. I guess I'll go.
Oh, I didn't move up the Coliseum when I did this.
Yes, I'll go here. Yeah. That's my turn, I think, or my placement, right? I placed mine here. I think it's you, John.
So it's me. Okay. I was thinking about them Coliseum points. Sorry. Yeah. What am I gonna do? I think I want to. Oh. I don't have a market tile refresh yet. I'd hate to waste that action. I think I'll go here. So I'm gonna raise up my wizard's track.
Oh, wizard, yeah.
Wizard, well, yeah, wizard's my lowest. Yep. Okay. Evan. Oh, you needed to fight. Oh, that's brutal.
Fine. It's fine.
Oh no, you still get a fight action coming though.
Yeah.
You'll get the option to fight from here.
Do I? Oh.
Yeah. But I don't take any of your other actions.
But I won't do that unless I take that. Unless I actually go.
Actually,
at the beginning of your turn, you'll move.
I'm gonna go. I'm changing my mind real quick, Evan. So I'm gonna go here. I just thought about something. I wanna do something different. All right.
But just to confirm, Evan would automatically move here at the beginning of his turn and then be able to do that.
Correct. Yeah.
Yeah.
It's gonna be actually. So
Oh, I
I'm gonna put
automatically.
my warrior
Yeah,
bubble.
the auto move will get you here and allow you to trigger
Okay.
that.
Okay.
Hold on, do I want to level my
You
warrior?
don't have to go to 3 to get
Okay.
that.
In this
Yes. All right.
So I guess I start then, right?
Yeah, you're up, Sasha.
Unfortunately, I'm not set up to get anything from this.
Oh, saw you guys are already tied
I
up.
definitely could have not done that action last turn. I just wasn't thinking that this was going to happen.
Yeah.
Okay, that's something I definitely need to pay more attention to is where the auto thing is, what action I'm going to get from the auto thing. Okay, so now I'm doing one of these 2 actions. I think I will do.
Oh, when I stopped here, could I have picked this up?
You sure could. Yep.
Want that? Want that?
Okay. So I am taking a thief, which is gonna give me a respect token, right?
It does, yeah. So you can take any token off your board that you'd like, and
so I could take this
you
off.
can move that as you unlock him and complete your contract. Absolutely.
Okay, sweet.
Yep.
I will do that.
And so that respect token is going to go into
Oh,
your
yeah,
Thieves Guild as well, which now means you can place your merchants at a discount of 1.
Oh, got it. So it goes here because that's where I got it from.
That's where you became respected. Correct.
Got it. Okay. Okay, that makes sense. Okay, interesting. So now this completes, and so this is scoring everything that is the things that are on here.
Correct. So you'll score 7 points, I believe.
Okay, 7 points for this, and then 1 gold, and then go up 1 on the red track.
Correct.
So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Oops, 7. And that is, I think that was everything.
That's it. So it's over to me. I'll start by flipping my Colosseum fight tile. And I'm going to pay a gold to send my mercenary with my priest over to this location here. And then for the contract, I think I have to take, you know what? Instead of paying, I'll send my thief. I'll take this one. And I'll kill my mercenary, pay an extra gold. Off he goes. Okay, just to bring quick notice to this contract here. You'll see it as a banner icon. That is because you can place a banner if you complete that contract.
It is a hard contract, but you got to place a banner. Got it.
Oh.
The little banner icon at the bottom shows you can put a banner into the Wizards Guild.
Oh, I'm not looking in the right place. Oh,
yeah,
okay.
This one, Evan. Yeah, no, the one that just came in.
I see it.
Yeah. So you got to kill somebody. You need 2 famous heroes. But
famous wizard and a famous someone else.
Anyone. Yep. Any other
fancy.
All right. So
okay. My turn.
That was my action. Yeah. Oh, I need to put a backpack on my fight.
My turn. My guy advances by 1 automatically. I send here. Yeah, money. I need money. And then I can do and
Yeah, you can, and it lets you level somebody in your guild.
I have to pay the 1.
Mm-hmm.
This guy can go here, and then I level somebody.
So you could actually level, level him and then level somebody else. Nice little fame combo there. Your warrior got so famous that the other warriors in your guild got famous, or the priest or something, like
Contact famous.
the priest that he travels with got more famous.
Yeah.
They were like, those two are great, even though they don't work together. The priest is out on the. Maybe he's telling everybody about what the priest is up to. The priest is out on the expedition. He's like, man, he's working real hard out there, guys.
Exactly.
What a legend.
Legend.
All right, that's the round, I believe. So we'll advance our bard, and then we'll do the Colosseum.
Do our things, yeah.
Yeah. Drops on top.
I will level the thief.
This goes here.
I go up at the Colosseum, which means I can take my first tile. I'm going to grab this one. And then now we do our bard scoring because we've hit this
right.
city. So it's pretty straightforward. First one is going to be heroes on your board. Looks like everybody but me has 4. So that's going to be 8 for you guys and 6 for me. Okay, next up is going to be guilds you're respected with. I think actually the only one who managed to pull that off was
I got 1.
Sasha, so he gets 3 points. And then Banner's placed is actually only Evan, so Evan grabs 2 points. Is this your warrior, Evan?
What's that? That's my warrior, yeah.
Yeah, just throw it back on that.
Oh, yeah.
Okay.
So now I am choosing where I'm placing this. Is that right?
Yep.
So if I go here, I move 1 immediately, and this does or does not happen?
You can choose to do that, correct. You could place your first merchant. It wouldn't be at a discount because the bard's not there. It would be at a discount because you
have... of my thing.
Correct. Yeah. I need to change, I realize I just need to change the icon to the X on the coin for
that. I think I will do that. Am I? Wait. So that means it will be coming back at the beginning of my turn. And then I'll be able to send it off again.
You good?
Okay. I think that sounds reasonable. We're going to try that.
Reasonable.
So I go here immediately, and I will choose to do this.
No, you don't. Well, you don't get to do that with this placement.
Oh,
you wouldn't. Yeah,
got it.
This is just extra movement. So if you want that action, you need to let it auto move.
Okay, this is not immediate. This is a bonus.
It is immediate, but there's no action associated with it. You're not taking this action. It's not step 2 of your turn. It's just a way to get through quicker, or maybe you want to plan out something. Maybe you want your guy back, so if I went here, then my auto action would place me here. Would get you back, correct?
Okay, got it.
It's letting you pre-program your auto action a little bit.
Yeah, I think I wanted my auto action to give me
to go there, right?
So,
but if you're going to start, Well, if you're going to finish and start one, you could go here for the discount because you could split those 2 movement points between ending and starting. So you could auto move here and then take this action and move 1 and 2, and then you would score this.
Oh, 1 and 2.
You wouldn't be able to send this guy. You would need to send another hero. If
Okay.
you don't have another hero, then that's a different situation. But
Yeah.
you could
Okay.
spend all your movement points first, and because you have 2, you could spend 1 to move this guy and the second one to start your second guy.
Got it.
And then once all your movement point is spent, you would then do this. You could go there. Wait, you were back here.
Yeah,
You could go there and spend 2 coins to place a guy if you wanted, and just go ahead and have him out.
Got it.
Before your turn started, and then both of them would advance 1.
That is interesting. So if I just placed him out, it would be hitting this, right?
The bard, yes.
Yeah. I do sort of like that. Let's try that. I'm gonna go here. So I can
Please
spend
do, because it's a new rule, and I like to see how
2 coins to place it out there. So my second horse, and it will be my. I guess
on what I want to do.
There'll be this wizard. No, he's already pretty high up. I'll do this thief.
Okay, and so the thief will get 1 fame.
Yep.
And then just throw a banner above him, and I'm still not entirely sure what I want.
Okay. Oh yeah, so that +1 movement was getting this on board. Got it.
I think I will refresh my market tile to fight in the Colosseum. Did I take that from you, Evan? I'm sorry.
No.
Okay.
Can't buy anybody. The
You could buy somebody. Discount of 1 here, and then you'd have to lose 2 points again. Oh, you don't have space on your board, though.
out of space mark.
You'd have to take a priest. Or a warrior. Oh, you've already got 2 warriors, so it had to be a priest.
Really, I just want to close a contract opportunity.
You can do that here.
Mm-hmm.
You could do it at a discount here and get a respect with the Wizards Guild, or you could. No, you don't have another merchant, so you can't.
It would have to cost. It would cost me 1 to do it here,
It would
right?
cost you 1 here, so it would be at a cost of 2 points with no money. But you would get an extra respect if you wanted the respect. Or you could come here and do it for free. It's nice.
You know what I mean?
All right, going for it. I like it.
And I've got a guy there who's. Cool. What is this? Hold on. Wait, I've got a thing. It tells me what it does. Any class.
Oh, that's a little dated, isn't it?
Any class.
That's gain respect with any guild.
Okay, great.
Is that not on there? Huh, okay.
Oh, I like it. All right, I'm ready.
Put it on there. Hold on a second.
Half placed.
I know I replaced the other one too. There we go.
Options.
That's a little better. It still doesn't have the one icon on there, but it's got the fixed icon.
You guys both went there. Okay, I guess.
Yeah, it's your turn, Sasha.
I did not think I was going to be first.
Well, I went to the market again. I've been spending too much time at the market this game.
So both of my things advance and oh yeah, both of them advance 1, and I can perform both of them, or
One
how's those
action. It's still one action. Out of
one
all the things you
action?
have available, you just have a bigger decision space now.
Got it. Okay. So I will do this action.
Okay. And so it'll be
This. I got my 1 gold from. No, I didn't get my 1 gold. Oh shoot! I need to stop leaving coins out off of my board.
Cheater. You can
so
put
you
them
have a
out. You can
treasure
put them on
chest
my
or
board.
Okay.
I mean, you know, okay with it.
Yeah, I don't know if I had this coin or not. I'll just say I have 1 coin. No, I should have 1 more coin just because the last turn I just did
you
this.
did the fight. Yep.
Yeah. Okay, so let's do. I think I'm taking. Do I want to complete contracts? Yeah, I think I'm going to do this. So this will cost me 1 coin.
A good decision. It'd
Discount.
be 1 coin. Yep. And you would move up once with the wizards.
Okay, which gives me another
respect unlocked.
Okay.
Sure does. Nice.
And that goes on the wizard one.
Which gives you an extra movement point when you trigger the expedition action specifically.
Okay. I guess I'll do this one. Oh, maybe it's better. I'll actually take it off of that space so I can have another.
And unlocking that merchant and placing that merchant lets you raise the respect of 1 guild right away.
Okay.
So any guild of your choice at that point.
I guess I will do here.
Nice.
Yeah. And so that was
that was setting up your merchant. Yep.
Okay. So that's it for phase 2 for the second. Okay, now I actually take my action.
Oh, and now you have 3 movement points to spend. Very nice.
Okay. And I spread those 3 points among the
among your 2 riders, correct.
Okay. So
and just remember, you have to score that as your action. So choosing to advance that riders means you won't do anything with this rider where he lands.
Got it.
So you could leave this guy here and do all 3 here, or just when you trigger this, it's all a choice.
Yeah.
So if you wanted, you could just go. Yeah. Yep. Exactly. However you want to do it.
I think I'll have this land here because I want that bonus bump up bonus there. I don't think I'm gonna move the thief. Let me confirm that. I'm gonna move it. Damn. I think about where the bard is
where
gonna
the bard's
be.
going.
Yeah, I won't move this one. So I'm just gonna move this 1 space, and that's gonna be it. When it lands there, goes up 1 reputation, right?
Correct. You do still get your fame.
Fame, that's right. So this goes up 1. And then it scores equal to its current fame.
Yep. So 4 points.
4 points. 1, 2, 3, 4. And then I get a banner, which is this one, so I can get this tile down now. This banner will go up
to the wizards.
It goes to the wizards because the wizard.
And you choose where you're placing it.
Got it.
And then
let's go. I'll get money, I guess, because I'm getting low on money. Sure. So that was this, and my wizard comes back right now, right?
Correct.
Okay. And I think that's my turn.
Nice. Okay, I'm going to start my turn by flipping this tile to fight, and I'm going to send my priest and my thief over to this goblin, which is going to net me an instant coin. That would be 3. Yep, so I'm going to pay 2 coins, and I'm going to lose 2 points. And Evan, you can either take a coin or refresh a tile because I'm using your market stall.
I will take a coin.
I'm going to move up with the priest guild by 1, and I'm going to recruit at a discount of 1. I already paid the total cost for everything, though. I'm taking a warrior, which is going to advance me here and unlock a respect token for me. I think I'm going to take this one off and place this warrior here, which will complete this contract. So I'll score 3 points. I get 2 gold.
I think I lied.
And I move up again with the warriors. And I'll get, what was it? I said 3 points. 1, 2, 3 points. Okay.
So I forget, you were saying that we cannot get multiple banners, or we can.
You can't score multiple rewards. You can place multiple banners because
so they just like stack up on this.
They just stack up. Yeah, yeah.
Got it.
Basically, they don't reward you for doing multiple expeditions for the guild here. You can score the at the end, but not.
Got it.
Wow, you moved up a bunch. You moved up 2 over here, 1 over here.
I did that turn. Yeah.
I missed it.
I took your action at the market, Evan,
yeah.
which gets me 1 with the priest.
Yep.
Then I bought a warrior, which moved me up 1 and jumped me over the respect. And then I placed the warrior here, which let me complete my second warrior's contract. Which moved me up again.
Okay. Oh, you didn't move up over here.
Where?
In the priest.
I did that because I paid to do this.
Oh, because you paid.
I did.
Fancy.
I lost 2 points to pull that off.
I see. Okay. So
It probably isn't going to pay off in the end, but we'll see.
Well, I hope. I am gonna take this action. Means Sasha.
A coin.
Sasha gets a coin, or could refresh a tile, but since
and I'm spending a coin
use,
to do it.
So basically giving me free money.
How do I know which of these guys it is?
You should have marked your warrior with your.
I think I did that.
You would have had to because this required a famous warrior.
Oh, okay, great.
You know, I can probably fix these. Nope, I sure can't. I don't know if I
can. And that's 5, 6, 7 points.
Nope, that made them worse.
And 1 coin. And I move up on this back. Which open up one of those. That was, which does what?
Now, if you send a mercenary onto a contract, they score 3 points when he.
Okay, great.
Yep.
And I bumped up that track. Oh nope! And now I bump up. And I got my things. Oop! I didn't do my start of turn move.
Yeah, I was going to ask if you made it worse.
Which does
which
this.
Is easy to resolve. Yeah, you could have.
Which lets me
taken
bump
a respect somewhere. Yep.
Bump a respect. respect.
Interesting.
You know what? Well, it's probably too late to retcon. I should have flipped this instead.
I've taken the coin.
Yeah,
No, go ahead if you'd like to.
because then I could have paid 2 points to recruit. Okay.
Well, you wouldn't have been able to use it that turn, would you?
Yeah.
Oh, because I paid to do it.
Well, I had 0 coins, but
No,
I could have paid
but
2
that.
points.
Oh, but did you have any coins at that point?
No. I had 0, but I could have paid 2 points for the one that I needed.
Oh, because it's a discount.
Yeah. I'll just pay 2 points and end up without a coin. Right?
Yep. And so instead of doing this, you would have recruited. Is what you're saying.
Oh, it would have been instead of that.
Yeah, it's either
You
or.
can't do both. You got to choose either to take a respect or.
Okay, I'll just leave it how it was. I forgot about that.
Okay, so that would stay flipped. You'd have
Yeah.
the coin. You get 2 points back.
Yeah. Okay.
And then now you can raise. Did you do that already? Did you
I think
give it
he
I
did.
believe I did. I believe.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yep.
All right. So that's it. Round over. Bard moves
Okay.
forward. You get your fight, Evan.
Yeah.
So I'm gonna bump you up at the Coliseum.
Coliseum. I get a coin. This guy moves up in his famousness. And is that it?
And yeah, because you crossed this first blue tile, you get to choose your first
I get a blue
tile.
tile.
And I'll bring attention to these elementals. Elementals are wild.
Wild,
They don't count towards these in-game golds, but they can be combined with sets.
Equal to or most priest contract. Equal to or most respect. Equal to coins or most wizard contracts. All contracts. Got a wizard and a warrior. You got warrior, warrior, thief. And I've got
Wizard, thief.
thief. So I'm the only one that's closest to, right? You also had a priest.
Correct.
All right, and you get your warrior back.
Yeah, come on back, buddy.
All right, and then we need to move, starting with Sasha.
Okay. Let's go.
We have 6 contracts in the tavern stack.
So I'm going to be moving to here at the beginning of my turn.
7 monsters left in the Coliseum stack.
Which that will happen automatically. Let's go here. I think. So I bump on my lowest one, which is going to be priest. Do I want? I could save now. I will. Yeah, I'll bump on priest. That was my placement. John next.
Yep, I'll go here, raise the fame of my lowest hero, which is going to be this warrior.
Okay.
Hey. Merchants cost. I don't have any more. Mm-hmm.
Hey, I just caught a mistake I made.
Okay.
I shouldn't have this. I shouldn't have this mercenary anymore.
Oh yeah, because you killed him.
I did indeed. Did I use him for anything
I don't.
after that?
I don't
I
think
don't think I
so.
did because I just got that back a second ago.
Yeah, I don't think so.
On my last action. Yeah, I just got it back. Oh, that's troubling.
Oh, Now I'm wishing I had this now. I should have done it the other way.
I think I might need to change what I'm doing then, since I don't have that
Oh
mercenary.
really?
Yeah. So
Oh.
that would have dropped my warrior down.
Okay. So in that case, I can.
Oh, nice. You're gonna use the fame bump to get something.
Oops.
Like it. Oh, every decision I make is bad right now. I like it. Let's go. It looks like you're up, Sasha.
Okay. So first thing that happens is this moves.
Correct.
And I'll do this.
Correct.
And we'll go. I guess the order of this isn't going to matter. I'll just go like this.
Yeah,
So
because you'll just
get a
pick one to
coin.
level.
And then, so I don't have enough backpacks.
More backpacks.
Because I'm using backpacks on these ones, and I'm going to be using backpacks on my actual action as well.
Well, again, these are really best if you have contracts going. Like, you don't necessarily need to mark them.
If that's the only place that they could be.
Right.
But like, if each of these had one of my blue ones, I would sort of want to know which one's coming back.
Right. So you would just mark one of them in that case.
Got it. Okay.
The one you want back first.
So that was this.
Yeah. I mean, it may be a little fiddly at this point, but that's okay. The best method I've got at this point. So far.
For sure. Okay. And so now for my actual action. Wait. This gives me. Okay, sorry. I'm actually gonna do the contract that is gonna end this turn. So I'm gonna put back that coin that I got, and I'm gonna do the action. This action. And I'll do this one. And so this one is still here. And so then I'm going to be getting a recruiting, which will cost me 2 gold. And then I will bump up on this track and get a warrior. And the warrior's going to go, I guess, in the only place it can go, which bumps itself up immediately. And I passed, so I get another respect token as well, which is going to be, do I want that money? No, I want more space for these. So this goes here, and this is saying when I gain a contract, I go up a fame on one of the things that are in that contract, or
That's going to the contract. Somebody
Okay.
going to the contract, correct.
got it. So that was this action. I bumped up on that. I think that's my turn.
Yep, that's it. So it's over to me. I'm actually just gonna fight again. So I'm gonna send these two warriors right up here, which is gonna net me a coin, and that is my action.
I'm down here. Taken.
Do it. And this contract does count towards the contract thing. So it would be your second wizard.
Oh, nice. Does it also bump me up on the track?
It doesn't. It doesn't give you that bonus. Now you could place. Well, no, you can't because you've already placed a banner. It was your
Okay.
first. You could choose the bonus. Yeah.
Sending him to his death.
To his death. So I have to spend both coins, right?
Both coins.
Yeah,
Yeah.
because it's a death.
And then did you take the fame? I guess.
I have not.
Or sorry, respect. Respect is what you're getting there.
I
So-
have not.
So not these tracks, right?
Not these tracks.
Oh.
Yeah, sorry, Evan. That's your respect track. I said fame. That was my mistake.
The
Oh, so it's one of
guilds.
these up here.
One of
Yeah.
these. Yep. Yep.
Oh.
Oh, I don't like this. Race in the Warriors Guild.
Hmm.
All right, so bring this in. All right.
That it?
And
Yeah. Oh wait, oh, I forgot to move my dude.
oh,
Hold on now.
I should be catching that. That's my fault. All right, so here
So-
you would have the option to just take some points. So your priest would have scored you 4 points.
That's the option, or is there another option?
Yeah, you don't have anything to flip. Your tile's not available, so
One,
you wouldn't have had any other choices.
Oh.
All
The
right.
choice is to get 4 points.
I take it. I take that choice. I'll do it.
All right, so we move our bard forward 1, and then I will take my fight here. I will move this fight in.
I take my fight.
Yep.
Fight.
Oh, I see what happened. You had your backpack on the other fight because you switched.
Oh, yeah.
Yep.
Oops.
Okay. Now I will move up 1, which makes me respected with the Colosseum. I'm going to take this merchant.
Respect for Coliseum, which
Raise
does bump me
respect.
past this. So I guess I'll take the equal to or most respect.
Wait, what did you bump up there?
Because I unlocked my
fight.
merchant.
No, why does the fight bump up your warrior track?
Because I took a Colosseum respect, and that got me a respect unlock. So I unlocked my merchant, and that gives me an instant respect bonus.
Okay, I see.
And I took a bit the warriors.
I
The
see.
fight gives me 2 coins, so I get paid 2. I think I don't think I should have.
Eaton's what it is.
I think I should only have 4 total. Okay, and then I will level up my priest, and then let's refresh these Colosseum fights. And Sasha needs to move.
Go there. I think I'm still happy with that 3 moves. I have that other merchant that's burning a hole in my pocket. So these spaces are just spaces that the merchants go that give a one-time effect. There's no tile.
One time effect, no tile. So
Okay, but they still take up those spaces and they
and
cannot
they give
move.
you yep.
Got it. Interesting.
Less than ideal, but maybe useful near the very end of the game.
Yeah. I think I will go. No, I should go over here.
I dislike that decision. Oh, that really wrecks my turn.
Got him.
Nailed it. Nailed it.
I'm already playing it efficiently. Like now you're making it worse.
I mean, you can always go over here.
I can, but I can't hire a mercenary there.
Oh, that's true.
I was gonna hire a mercenary this round. I have big plans, okay? Well,
Yeah, because you were reckless with your mercenary, you got him killed off.
that is very true. I was awfully rude. I will go here and refresh my market tile, I suppose.
Okay. Oh. Now, what does it matter where my respect track is on this track again?
Sorry, what was the question?
What's the relevance to where my marker is on this respect track?
Into the game, if you have a banner here, if you're ahead, you get to score first.
Okay.
Being higher
like,
gets you first choice of the points.
Yeah, so I beat you at the Warriors Guild. No matter what, if I get a banner there, I get a bandit, I get a priest contract, which I'm lacking on a few of those right now. Well, I'm still a ways off. You're already there. You've got your banner, you've got your bandit, you've got your contract.
Don't like it. Okay.
So if someone else comes up here, it's the one that was there first that gets first dibs. Got it.
Yep. So because I became respected with the Warriors Guild first, I have the claim. They're waiting to reward me.
Okay. Messed up a long time. Turns ago. Eons. So the places I can close a contract are can't go there.
You could recruit, you could go to the market, or you could go to the city gates. So actually at any location right now.
Yeah. Also, if you sent someone.
Well, if you had a worker, you could do the expedition to do it.
Yeah.
I've been trying to do that most of the game, and it's why I'm playing it efficiently, because I keep thinking I'm going to set it up, and I've always been 1 coin short, or 1 worker short, and I've finally just gone, you know what, I'm done with it. Not happening this game. AFK just a moment.
The workers cost 2, is that right?
Yes.
I'd have to. So inefficient. Or I could go here and flip over this thing. But not yet. That wouldn't be. I don't know. Timings are weird. All right. I'll just
Is there significance to this X on these? Because my tile does not have an X. The most respect tokens.
Let me see.
now if I went here.
Oh no, that's the most respect tokens on your board. So right now you have 3.
Yeah, but the other tokens have X's before the 7. That doesn't mean anything?
Oh, maybe I just forgot to pull those X's off. But
Got it.
that's yep. It should just be 7 points. There should be no multipliers.
Got it.
So
Okay.
if I went
I'll
here
fix that. Yep.
at the start of my turn, my horse would move, and then on my turn I could move him twice, or if I went starting a guy is 1 move.
Correct.
On the start of my turn, he would go, and I would get a coin, right?
If you start a contract, you could take a coin, but you don't have.
Oh, if you start a contract.
Yes, yeah. If you're taking that action because the bard's there,
You gain nothing.
you gain that board if you want,
Okay.
and then you could move 2 more to get them off, or you could. Yeah, I see what you're saying because you're gonna complete. Yeah, your
I was going to try
timing's
to
off
start a
there.
new guy, but I don't think that's the way to do it.
Not if you want to. Yeah, no, not with the workers you have. You would need to go recruit first. Then you could do it.
Yeah. Okay. Well, I could still spend 2 points to start it, but I need a guy.
You need a guy, yeah.
You need a guy. That's the thing.
I
Yeah,
should have flipped this thing. Okay.
yeah.
Instead of taking that stupid coin, I'd be 2 points down, but I'd be doing way better. Okay. I see.
Now you could take the free movement just to get your guy back quicker, even if you're completing the contract. You could because you're not going to get to do this. So that would actually get you 2 levels for your priest. If that, well, you only need 1. Oh, but look, see, here's the combo. Evan.
Yes, I'm ready.
Are you ready? All right. So
I'm
put
ready.
your guy we'll put your guy here.
Yep.
It advances this guy 1, and you level because of the bard, which lets you flip your thing.
Oh, that advances now?
Yeah, and now when
Oh,
it
I
gets
thought that
because you're
advanced.
meeting you're meeting the bard, so that's an immediate interaction.
Okay.
That thing, that always happens.
I
So
see.
your guy
Yeah.
levels.
Okay.
You get your recruit tile back. Now
Okay.
you can recruit,
Okay, I
complete your
see.
contract, and start an expedition.
Okay, I love it.
That's what I got for you.
I love it. This doesn't happen now, though. I just set him down.
Well,
Oops.
No,
if you do the movement one, then you do it
That's
now,
why
which
you're
is
getting
why
that's
I
why
do it
you're
now.
getting to do it.
Okay,
Which
so
is-
because
I
you're
go
setting
boom.
this up for your turn.
He
Yeah.
goes boom. This goes boom.
Yeah.
Great.
As part of your movement, you're setting this up for your turn that's coming. Now,
Great.
in this case, Sasha's first.
Great. Love
Okay,
it.
we all play stuff. Yeah, okay.
Yep,
I knew it was possible. I just wasn't sure how it was possible. It's like I know this will work somehow.
Okay, let's do. Man, killing guys.
Don't kill him.
I don't like that.
That's why you kill mercenaries.
Huh.
Put him into service for a while, and then
One of the games I won, I actually killed the guy that was in the expedition slot over and over again.
Mm-hmm.
But I was triggering other people's that were on the expeditions, and it worked out really well.
Huh.
So again, it can really come down to how are you implementing the strategy? Like you've got 2 thieves. Would it really suck to kill the thief that you've got in exchange for the points you're going to get for him, and you get to open up an expedition, which would advance the other thief who's going to level away again? And
Yeah,
there's certainly some balance there to if you can really utilize those actions on the recruit or the respect on the recruit.
Got it.
Going to get respect again for recruiting.
Yeah, it's interesting because there's this feeling of I've put all this work into pushing up the track, but really all that matters is the bonus that you get when you're moving up the track. There's not like a
Well, you want to make sure you're famous by the end of the game.
Yeah, you want.
because
Oh wait, is there points for being famous at the end?
no, but you need to be famous if your hero's going to go into these guilds. So right now, you got to make sure you have at least one famous
Oh.
wizard.
Oh, got it.
You know?
When I asked about that earlier, you did not mention that.
Oh,
Famous.
Gotta be
Okay.
famous.
all your guys are almost famous.
So
Okay.
each
and
of
you've got a famous warrior too.
Okay,
these
okay,
spots do these do they have to like sit on here? Is that what these spaces are for?
Yep.
Got it. Okay. So
Yeah, so
it's impossible to score 3 because you can only have a maximum of 2.
Correct. Yeah, you'll only score 2.
Got it.
Mhm.
Got it. Okay.
And that's if you have 2 complete sets of the scoring
2
requirement.
complete sets of the scoring requirements. Correct.
Yeah.
Yep.
And 2 famous of that type. Yeah.
Mhm.
I think I'm gonna take this. Do this contract. We'll go here, here. So doing this bumps up.
Your
The wizard's
respect.
up. Yeah.
Mhm. And then
So
you can level one of
I'll
those
do
guys as well.
I have to pay for my mercenary, which is going to cost 2, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Is he gonna die? Hey.
Oh, and so this is what gives me the +1 respect is when
Fame.
I get
Ooh.
this
Yep.
fame, yeah.
Yep.
The respect is also going to happen, but the
I was
fame.
supposed to get 3 points when I put my mercenary on.
Well, when it completes.
Oh, when it completes. Okay.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
So I guess I'll go up on this track. And then where am I? I know. Oh, this. I need to go up on the wizard track. And then that is that. I took my contract and I put my dudes on it, and that's the end of that, I think. Oh, I didn't move my horse.
Mhm.
Okay, so when I move my horse, I go up on a track. Let me go up on. Let me go up on this track and get another respect token. I'll do this one. That gives me an extra gold. And that is.
That doesn't give you a goal.
Yeah. When
Oh,
I unlock
over
this,
there. I see.
Yeah. And then that respect thing will mean when I do fights, I get a gold.
I see it.
I think that's now the end of my turn. I just did the order weird.
Okay, so my turn. Oh wait, you
Move
moved.
first. So now you could do that, and you get a point, right? Or
He's already maxed out.
Oh, he's already maxed out. Got it.
But I'm not going to do that. Instead, I'm going to do this,
Okay.
and I'm going to recruit.
So pay 2 points.
Oh, there's no more warriors.
That's true.
I'm going to pay 1 coin. Recruit. I don't know. Or am I already good?
That looks like.
Oh, I don't care.
Go up on the priest track.
Don't care about that. I'll recruit.
Oh wait, no, that's go up on the thief track. Yeah.
Oh yeah, I don't care. I recruit a wizard.
Okay.
Which automatically up on the and lets me complete. I get 5, 7, did.
13 points, I believe, for that. Not bad.
8, 9, 10, 13?
Yeah, 3 for your mercenary
Oh, yeah, 13.
that you killed.
Oh. And then I also get coins. And I put a little flag up. Oh. Put a flag up here. And I bump up on it or no?
Only if you choose the space that lets you bump
Only
up.
if I choose. And this one flips over.
One of your
Which,
childs. Yeah.
I don't know. Do I need it at this?
I guess it was silly of me to take the money if a money is worth 2 points when you can get 3 points, right?
Unless you needed the money at the time.
But then I just spend 2 points.
Okay.
Right?
What do you mean?
If I need money at the time, if you want to spend money and you don't have the money, you can spend 2 points, right?
Oh.
So this is just better.
It is better, yeah.
Yeah. Oh well.
Okay, so now I take my 2 moves, which will be 1, and priest comes home. Oh, get out of here. Banner goes up somewhere on priest. I'll find out in a second.
On the preset.
Priest comes home, and I get 5 points. Five. And then he goes away. And that was 1 movement. And now I can.
You have to do all the movement at the same time, technically.
Okay,
So
that's fine.
that
So
person
that
can
guy's
go
not
back out.
not an option.
Yeah.
Right, yeah, that guy can go back. And you wouldn't be able to trigger another bonus as off.
Right.
But you could go ahead and do your other movement point, yes.
Okay, my 2.
But yeah, technically you resolve all your movement first, and then
Yeah.
you resolve whatever action is available to you.
Right, I can just get to there.
Well, you would only get 2 total, right? So this guy was 1.
He moved 1.
And this would be 2.
And that would be 2.
Yep.
Well, because I already did my +1 earlier.
Yeah, the +1 is an instant.
Yeah.
Not a modifier.
Let's
right
see.
away bonus.
Like this is a modifier one. The one there is an instant.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. All the top spots are instant bonuses. All the bottom spots are modifiers.
Yeah. So let's put a horse. Yeah.
Okay.
And then
I think so.
I'll pay. $3 gold. 3 gold? Yeah, 3 gold. To go here. This tile. Move up. Ooh, just once with the thieves. And that's my turn. So we'll advance the bard.
And then
this fight.
Yep.
I get 2 coins because I'm respected at the Colosseum. I will advance this warrior.
So these move
No, unless you need to replace it, it
Got
doesn't
it.
need to change. Yep.
Okay.
Um,
So
and
I forget what makes them stack up then.
just if somebody comes here, right, and
Got it.
nobody is here,
Then it comes into place. Got
yeah,
it. Got it. Got it.
and then it reveals again once that clears.
Got
And,
it.
and
Got it.
unless, of course, you've got to slide another one in, and so this one could sit here for a bit.
Okay.
All right. And then that's our So Sasha, I need to move.
Okay.
Action at the start of your turn is just some points. So
yeah.
But you could flip this instead of taking the points. Keep that in mind.
Yeah.
So you can get your workers back too.
Which I'm thinking I'm probably gonna do that. We'll see. So that is there one of these tracks that I really want to push up just one on? I guess I don't really want Evan to take that wizard spot. Let's see. Okay, so that goes there. Okay, let's see. I will go. And there isn't any end of game thing for this track, or is there?
No, the points there are from the tiles you take.
Got it. Got it. These. Okay. And so I could theoretically take a priest. Cannot take anything other than a priest. Okay. Does that sound reasonable?
Oh, wait, I have to place my flag up here somewhere.
Oh, yeah.
Forgot about that.
Don't forget your flag.
No. Get out money. Or should I refresh? Who am I going to be? Nobody.
I'm glad you missed the conversation that we had a minute ago. It doesn't really matter, but I think the point thing is just better
Oh, really?
because you can only spend 2 points for a money.
Yeah, I either need to accept that it's okay that it's better, or I should make it 2 coins. Oh, you know what? I moved before you, Evan. You should have moved first to a new location.
Oh, I will.
You know what? Actually,
Clean up that wizard. This wizard.
Heck no.
It's the lowest one.
Oh, it's the lowest.
no.
Yeah.
I have a feeling I know what Evan's gonna do, and I'm not gonna like it, but we'll see. All right, over to Sasha again.
Okay, let's go here. And that bumps up the thief. Oh, and this is worth additional 2 points if I take the points from here.
If the bard is there.
Yeah, the bard is there, so maybe it's worth just doing that and being fine having my contract out. Just that extra bonus seems good. Yeah, okay, so I will like a free money. Pushing up on that track. Yes, I will accept. I will accept this. Right. So that will score 3. That would score 5. 5 points is probably reasonable. Oh man, Evan's way up there.
Yeah. Hey, Sasha,
1,
have you been
2, 3,
checking
4, 5.
our
Yeah,
chat and
there's
such?
nothing in chat. I have it
TK.
up.
Where's our TK?
I know. So that was that free move. And now I will do a battle. And we'll go here. So it's this one and here. Right. Yeah. So the wilds, they count for the points, but not for the guild stuff, right? Is that correct?
Correct.
So I guess since I have a mismatch, it doesn't matter, right? Like this would matter if I had all of the same symbol. Or how does this scoring work again? I sort of understand it. So right now I
Right
have
now
4.
you have one of each, right? And so you have a total of 14 points.
Okay, so
right?
if I got another skull,
you could take that wild, combine it with your skull, and then you would have 16 points.
7 plus 9.
Yes, you would have 7 plus 9.
Got it.
And I mean, you could combine that elemental with any of these guys potentially.
Yeah, but that isn't any better than just having 5 different ones, right? 5 unique ones.
I mean, it's always better to have matching. It's always going to be a better score.
Yeah, but can that elemental not be a unique symbol?
If you wanted to treat it as a unique symbol, you could.
Then I would have a total of 20 points from there.
Right. If you, but you,
as
but
opposed
one
to 16.
More, yes. In that case, yes. But still, like one more matching card would bump all that score up quite a bit.
Okay. Yeah. I think I'm gonna go for the elemental first, and then I can. Oh, there is also
Monster.
interesting goblin boss. That
Goblin
takes 3 things. I cannot do that. So I'm just doing this. That is my turn, I think. Yep.
Okay, so that goes to me. So I couldn't quite decide what I was going to do. I think I'm going to
do the thing that John didn't want you to do.
I don't think he wanted me to do this one.
I don't even know if I'm going to be doing that one.
But I'm not going to do it. I'm going to do this one. Bam.
I'm going to take a slightly different approach. So.
Bam, and just the.
All right. I'm going to flip this to start plague. I'm going to send this warrior and this priest. And then I'm going to pay 2 gold to recruit the fight mercenary.
Oh, dang it.
2. And I'm going to send these 3 guys, my famous thief, up to the goblin boss. Who will pay me out a gold. And now I'm done. Gosh, I'm still not going to have the money to do this combo. I still won't be able to recruit and combo into the expedition. 1 gold short again. All right, so Bard moves forward. I'm just gonna have to give that up and get. I don't even see a reason to get on the expedition yet. Oh, you know what I could do? Here's what I'll do. Maybe. I don't know. It's not my turn to move. Whose fight is this?
That's my fight. Oh, oops! I didn't put my backpack.
Well, it's all
Get
right
your
because you're gonna
backpack
claim it
on
now
it.
because it's
Okay.
the end of the round.
You filthy.
Nice.
Coliseum stack is getting pretty low. We have just 4 fights left. Oh, contracts though. One more contract gets taken, and that's the end of the game.
So when these come back,
There's 2 there.
open
Right,
this
but it's
track.
when the last one is in the stack
Oh,
for
okay.
the tavern.
Gain gold.
You need more. You need more guilds in your life, Evan. We're about at the 3-hour mark.
This.
Up to you guys.
I can put 5 more contracts in the stack if you need, real quick.
Nope. Nope.
No, I think we're at a good place. It'll end here in another turn or 2, which is about right. We spent about 30 minutes talking. I had a 35-minute teach or so. So for around 2.5 hours game time.
Game time.
Game
A
time.
little less than 2.5 hours, I think.
Okay, so now I'm choosing my location
Yeah,
for my dude.
you're choosing a location.
You are choosing a location for your dude.
Dude, delicious.
Delicious.
Doodly doodly doodly. Okay, so I guess I am just gonna go here.
Now you're taking my move, Sasha. Again.
Perfect.
All right.
Gotta
Evan,
go
you're up.
fast.
Grabbing a contract.
No, I wanted to start an expedition by placing here,
Oh yeah.
which would have let me complete my contract. I just can't pull it off. It's your turn to move, Evan. All right, that lets me bump up my lowest track. Wizards. You know what? Instead, I'm going to go to the discount and just pay a coin to recruit another thief, which is going to make me respected at the Thieves Guild.
Wow. Yeah.
But then I won't have the merchant. And do I want to just give up the expedition action? That's fine. All right, and so just because I forgot, this should be here. Because I placed that last round.
Oh yeah. And I didn't move. Oh
yeah,
yeah,
it
no,
should
nothing
have
should
moved. Yeah,
Yeah,
it's good. Yeah, it all moved. I just forgot to move my goblin.
Okay.
Yep. Okay, I'm gonna give up the expedition action. We'll see how that pays off. Not at all. Most inefficient game of guilds.
If our guy doesn't make it back around, do we get the flag or no?
You do not. Yeah, no, I've not placed any flags. I'm very sad. I've played very poorly. It's okay. I was here to teach the game to you guys and make sure you guys had a good game.
Is this our last action? No.
Not yet, but we're
Not
real
yet.
close.
Okay.
It could
I think
potentially
this
happen this
turn
round.
will trigger the final.
I don't
round
think it
after
will
it.
because I don't think anyone here can start a contract at this point. I've already taken my turn, so it's over to you, Sasha.
Okay. So when I landed here, I don't think I could. I have the guys to do a contract, but like
You
when I
couldn't.
went here,
You couldn't have no.
So I cannot. Okay, got it.
Yeah. Again, this is just kind of pre-programming your start of turn. So your start of turn, you're going to advance to here, and you could do that if you wanted, or you could complete your contract.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna. I think I'm gonna. It is interesting because this is my last chance to get a free action from this unless I'm going to put another guy up on the table.
Yep. So you could put a merchant in and just complete your contract. The tile is worth 2 points at the end of the game if you haven't flipped it.
Oh, it's worth 2 points if it's not flipped? Okay, interesting. Yep. So I could get another tile with this action, right? Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, actually, let me do that. I'm going to do
it's at a discount
action
of 1 for you, so you could
so
pay.
I can do this for nothing.
Mm-hmm. Just raise the fame of a hero if you want.
Oh, that's a fame of a hero. Yeah, for somebody I thought was guilds. I guess I don't want. Warrior has the potential of. Yeah, there's no. These don't score at the end of the game, do they? They just score when they.
Right, they don't score at the end of the game.
Okay.
Correct.
Okay, I guess this is still worth points if I do this. So let me go ahead and land here. Oh man. That's also pretty good. Most coins at the end of the game. It's looking achievable. Maybe, yeah, I'll try this. So I have to spend 1 coin to get this. I get this card or this tile, and I go up 1 on the yellow track, which gets me to the top.
Well, that's wrong track though. It would be the Thieves Guild up for this one.
Oh, Thieves Guild. Yeah. Oops. Might be. Does that change that? I wouldn't want to go up on the priest. So if I could go here to do that though, right?
Mm-hmm.
I guess I'll do that. So I'll put this back. It will cost me 1 more coin. Yeah, sure. And what contracts do you guys have? You have 1 of those. I guess I'll take. So I do bump to the top of this. When I bump up to the top of this, is this 2 mean when I get to the top, or is that
anytime you trigger it after now?
Okay, from now on, if I go up there, I get 2 points. Okay.
2 points.
Do I think I can win coins, or do I think I can? I'm gonna take this one. And that is that.
Oh. Ago.
Did you miss one, Evan?
Yeah.
Don't forget you can take from here too if you want an instant bonus.
Ooh.
Well, you took one and put it in the Priest Guild. You missed the Warriors Guild. That's the one you missed. Yeah. So I think you should have gotten a fame for one of these guys, your wizard or your warrior on this contract.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. It would have been, yeah. Cool. Okay.
So
and then you're just doing your
and this
contract, right?
Is this a track bump also?
It is a track bump on the respect.
My choice.
Your choice.
I'm not actually completing my contract. I'm moving.
Okay.
Here. Is there any reason to get back on here? I do like the free actions. I guess I will spend 2 gold. So 1 gold and 2 points.
Yep.
1, 2 to place my wizard on a horse, and I have a total of 3 movement, right? So I can move to here.
Mm-hmm.
Which,
Would let you complete your contract.
yeah,
Very nice.
okay.
Yeah, but don't you have to choose this one?
Oh, you do have to choose that one.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. So
So you would just
I
need to
can
back
just
him
move
up.
here.
Yep. Very good.
Okay, because then my auto movement will give me that. Okay. So now I'll finish doing this. So I get a yellow banner, or a Thieves Guild banner. I'll get the 3 points, I think. This other one is bump up on that track. Maybe I will bump up on that track. So that goes there. And then I also get points equal to its current level, which that one was at 3, so I just get 3 points. 1, 2, 3, and that is it for resolving that. And I think I'm done resolving my movement because I just moved there and I'm not getting anything.
Okay, so this guy moves 1, and I get to fight. I will go. Oh, but then if I want to move, I don't want to. How many points am I giving by not having a sets of bad guys? A lot? A bunch?
It's
Sets
not a
of
ton
bad
of
guys.
points.
What's that?
It's not a ton of points.
Just sets of bad guys? Okay.
Oh, can I have taken that? My last dude did not take one, or the dude that just came off. I meant to, and I just forgot.
Me. Um. Okay. Well, like, so I get what I'm giving up is I want to put a guy. I want to move and put a guy here, but if I take advantage of this fight, then I won't have anybody. Right? Yeah. Yeah. I'll fight next. I won't do that. And then I will move, which I have my +1 movement. I'll go 1, 2, 3. Three, and then 2, this or this, right?
Correct.
And I will complete the contract. Oh, oop, I had to spend. Oh, I only had to spend. That was 9 points. 5 plus a pump. That was, and I, no, but I didn't choose that one, so okay. Right? Okay. Got it. I think that's it.
All right, let's advance the bard. I'll get my goblin boss. It moves me up here with Colosseum. I'll get paid 2 coins. I'm gonna raise the fame of. Ooh, I didn't mark my fight where. I think it's this. I think it's this newbie guy because I hired him the round that I did it. So we'll raise the thief up. And then got my coin, I got my level, got my respect, this back. Okay, and then I need to move. I'll move here, raise the fame of one of my lowest heroes. I'll just give it to this lowly thief here.
Lovely.
So you just did your placement. It's my placement now.
Mm-hmm.
Got it. Hmm. Oh, my lowest track is that one. And these tokens aren't worth anything unless I like, because I have this, they can be potentially worth 7 points, right? At the end of the game, respect tokens. They were just worth something at the halfway point of the game.
Correct, at the halfway point of the game.
Got it. Okay. I think I need to take this spot. Is that right? Getting a contract would move me up on that track that way. That action. Yeah, I'll do it like this. My placement.
Okay, Evan.
So, now what I just realized is even though I could guy home, I won't have this because I would need a second contract. Okay. To get a second bonus here, I'd need 2 full sets.
2 full sets, yeah.
Almost.
And you're up first, Evan.
Okay. I will. Um, what happens if this doesn't quite make it to the front by the end of the game and I'm on there? Do I not get it?
What's that?
The combat.
All the fights finish at the end of the game.
What the fuck?
I don't know if this question was asked, but with this fight symbol, you can only fight one thing. If you had the people, you couldn't fight multiple things, right?
Correct.
Okay. It's a priest spot.
That's a priest spot.
I
Oh
think
well,
so.
then I messed up my planning. Okay. Oh yeah. All right. I thought it was a. Well then, I won't be taking that, will I? Oops. Righty.
That,
Oh, I
your turn.
forgot to advance my guys. Oh, where's the? Um, I will. Right.
3 points. Yep. Oh, this one level up. Oh, it's already
It's
maxed.
already maxed. Yeah. I made. I I didn't realize that this priest and a wizard. The biggie.
Okay. John's turn, right?
Yep, I'm grabbing a drink. I'll be right back.
I sent the wrong guy on the wrong thing.
Mhm.
I should have sent flip
I
flopped
did the
him.
same thing, Evan. If it makes you feel better, I'm having
It
to
does.
replot my whole next two acts.
It does.
So for this turn, I'm actually just going to spend my last 2 gold. This is going to not work. I'm not going to have the money now. That's what's going to be the next problem. We're going to risk it. To take this mercenary, which lets me complete this contract for 1 gold, 8 points, a bump in the priest guild, and you know, I could have flipped this at the start of my turn now that I'm thinking about it and sent these 2 guys because these 2 guys were on the contract. So I could have sent this warrior and this thief to fight. Need a backpack here. I think that's you, Evan. On the Minotaur.
Oh yeah, yeah.
Let me think about something. Could I? Should I? Let's do the back fight. Which would have paid me out a coin. Yeah, that makes more sense. And then I would have recruited the Merc to complete the contract. Get these guys back. Very good.
Okay.
All done.
My turn. So I advance.
Mm-hmm.
I'll do this. And also take this goblin token. Oh wait, I need to put this out here. Oh no, this is this wizard. So I'm completing this contract. So this comes back. Oh no, this is dead. These two come back and score 4 and 4/8. I get 2 money. 1, 2, 3, 5, 8. And get my 2 money. And then I go up.
Dies. Was it your merc?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. Cool.
And then I pushes me up on this track, which gets me this bonus. 1,
right.
2, 3. And yeah, I think that is that. Oh, that was this action. And now for my actual turn, pretty sure I'm going to take. I guess I'm doing this one.
So that triggers the end game, so we all have 1 turn left.
Okay. Do that, and we'll do that as well.
That's it.
Yep.
All right. So, Evan.
Yeah.
Oh, one of these pushes up, right? Let's go up on.
Gives you a respect token, Evan.
A little bit of a combo. There we go.
Nice. Okay, and then you're up to move first. Bard moves forward 1. My fight will move in. Which means you get 2 coins this turn for that fight.
Sweet. And one of my guys that was on it up. Oh wait, did I? And that's any track bump. And oh, and then what about this one?
That's mine.
Oh, you just moved it down.
We have 1 turn left. Yep.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
So, yep, you got to move it.
And I wish I been smart and not unsmart.
So.
Go.
Brutal.
Go there.
You guys are taking my actions all
Flip
game long.
that up.
I love it.
And then
2 points.
That's it for now. That's it.
Oh, that's it for now.
Yeah. Now I gotta rethink where I'm going because I'm not gonna be able to refresh a tile, and that completely Rex my last turn. Dang. I'll go there.
Okay. So combat seems reasonable. I think I want to do this. So that just bump me on this track.
What? Bump you on that track?
That's what that space.
Oh, that's your lowest
on,
track.
yeah.
That's your lowest track. Wow. Done a lot of track bumps.
Yeah. Yeah, that's my placement.
Cool. You're up.
That's it. You're up.
All right, back.
Oh, shoot. Yeah.
Yep.
Sorry.
So horse advances by 1.
So that would level up, but it can't.
You could fight, but you don't have the workers for it. But so
Yeah,
instead you
I
could
think
just
I'm
simply
doing that.
you 5 plus 8, so 13 points.
13.
Where are you at? 49, 59, 62.
These come back. And then I also got 2 money from that. Oh, the red one died.
Mm-hmm.
So that goes back in here. And that gave me another yellow thing, but I don't think that's gonna matter. Yeah, I don't think that's gonna matter. And that is that first part of my turn. And now for my actual action for my turn, I will do a combat. Let's do. Oh, dang.
All you can do.
I was going to do
all
that,
you
but
can
my
do
dude
is
died.
yeah, your dude died, so you can just take
I failed to account for
get
my
you a
death.
coin.
That's fine. And a skull, which is
Nice.
good. Does doesn't matter which one I place here.
I don't think so.
I guess I'll do because I'm gonna get a bump one of them, right?
Oh,
So
and
I'll do
you could potentially get your
flip a tile, which is
yeah.
2 points. So, wait, where did my guy just go? Oh, we'll there we go. Okay, so then I got my then I get my coin, and that's my turn, I think.
Yep. So Evan.
Yep.
Advance your expeditions.
I advance my
expedition. There we go. And then you could choose either these actions or this action.
I do think I forgot to get my coin for my last battle. I forgot that happened. Because it's not when you place it; it's when it's complete.
Yeah, I think I might change that.
Mm-hmm.
To be honest,
I think that'd be easier to track.
Mm-hmm. Kind of like the fame. That's why we moved the fame. The fame used to be when you completed, and it was just always like, well, when do I get the fame?
This is bump a track. Yes, that's bump a track. I will bump. Sure. Why not? I should have bumped that track last time. No, I'm not going to bump that. I'm going to bump this track so that I get to take one of these things.
Mm-hmm. You got the most
Although
wizards contract.
that's gonna bump it when I complete combat anyway, right?
It is, yes.
Okay,
So it
that's
might be better
fine.
to do the other thing. Yep.
That's fine. I'll just bump this.
Is this whose guys are these? Are these yours?
Oh, those are mine. Sorry.
No worries.
Keep
Are you
forgetting
doing a
backpacks.
combat? Is that your plan? So are you taking that action here in the market, Evan?
Yes.
You flip
Alright.
the tile.
I'm gonna flip a tile then. Amazing.
You're welcome. You are welcome.
That changes my life.
That
I feel like
changes
I might have a
everything.
competitive score now at the end of the game. We'll see. I was really concerned. You know, though, I debated for a minute coming here, and I switched my action to come here, hoping you were going to do something that would refresh the tile.
You are welcome. I think that's it.
That's it. So it's over to me. I'm gonna flip this to take this contract. So I'll put my famous warrior, famous thief, famous priest. I'll pay 1 coin, send a merc, which lets me raise my respect somewhere. I'm gonna do it. Well, I'm gonna just like you. I'm gonna get that here. Is there
Yeah.
anywhere else? I guess I could. Oh, I'll take it here, which makes me respected with the priest. I'll do this guy, get my extra merchant, which is going to give me an immediate coin. And I'm going to pay 1 coin because I'm in the location with discount to complete this contract. So, Sasha, you can flip a tile or take a coin, which that's 2 points here. But remember, you have the. Oh no, you didn't take the most points.
I didn't take it.
Okay.
I was thinking about it, but yeah,
Okay.
I changed my mind.
So I'll complete the contract, which gets me 2 coins. Completing the contract here moves me up once with the wizards finally. I'll score 12 plus 3 for my merc, 15 points. So 20, 38, 43. I'll bring the warrior, thief, priest goes back to guild because he's dead. Merc comes back. Bring this down here. And then I will place a banner into the Warriors Guild.
Nice.
Taking 3 points. 1, 2, 3.
But I should.
And then that is the end of the game. All right. So first thing we do is grab our Coliseum fights. So if you got any folks up there, and turn order right now is in terms of taking the tiles, you take the first tile. Evan. Yeah. So I'll get 2 gold.
Get out of my way. What do we got here? We've got most coins. How many coins do you have? 5?
I only have 5. So
And
you're gonna get paid 2 right here. You're gonna beat me with that for sure.
5.
Yeah, that's
and most
guaranteed.
wizard
and
contracts.
You've got more wizards contracts than me. So if you take that one, either one you take, like I'm screwed out of the other stuff.
How many wizard contracts do you have?
You've got me. I have one. I have none. I have
okay,
no
sweet. So I totally screw you if I grab this one.
Yeah.
Great.
Cool. So I'll take the other one, which is okay. I will accept my fate. late to the party.
And then I also
late to the rewards. All right.
Move up one of my dudes.
Okay.
And I get it. And all right.
Okay, so then now we'll just walk through the in-game scoring here. So first thing we do is you score half the value of your reputation for heroes on contracts and expeditions, rounded down, and return them to your board.
Whoa, say that again.
I'll help you through it.
Uncompleted stuff, or wait, what?
Uncompleted stuff. So Evan, right now you have 2 heroes out here, right?
Uh-huh.
It's your priest and your warrior,
Uh-huh.
who are worth a total of 8 reputation and
Uh-huh.
fame. So you get 4 points.
Okay.
And then you have a level 5, so it's
Wait, where was
2.5. You're getting 2 points.
2 points. Okay.
You were tied with Evan, so you should be 2 behind him now. Yep. And then go ahead and bring all your guys back. You don't keep your band. You don't get your rewards, basically.
Yep.
And so just
sent the wrong man.
Okay. Next up, we are going to score reputation tiles. So equal to or most respect. I think you definitely pulled that one
4,
off.
yeah.
Yeah, you tied it. We're all tied. I was thinking of pushing that wizards up to take it from you, but there was no way. So you got that. And then the other one is equal to or most deep contracts. You have 2. Everybody else has 1. So that's 14 points for you, Sasha.
Yeah, I did 7. I just didn't 7.
Okay, cool. And then Evan, I think you have most priest contracts because I have 1, you have 1. So that's going to be 7 there. And then most coins, looks like you pulled that off because you have 1, 2, 3, 4. Yep. So good.
I didn't get my coins from this because I didn't think they mattered. Or are they worth points in the game? I didn't beat Evan and total gold.
Well, then
forgot to get my extra coin.
Well, either way, if you would have beat Evan and gold,
I didn't.
Think he would have.
I didn't.
Okay,
beat
I was gonna
Evan.
say I think he would have taken this either way though, because he had the choice.
Yeah.
So
I didn't. I just I forgot that mattered.
Yeah, they do. They score you a little bit of money. All right. So then we do market majority, which I have the majority at 6, and then it's Sasha in second with 5, and then Evan with and last. So it's 15, 10, 6. So 15, 46, 56, 61. Yeah.
Thanks.
Okay. And now we move, let's see what's next down here. 1 point for every 2 gold. So
3.
Whatever that works out for you, I got 2 points. Okay. And then if you have any unflipped market tiles, they're worth 2 points at the end of the game. So 4, 2, and nothing for me. Okay. All right. And now we do our Coliseum sets. So Sasha, I think you went with 5 unique, and well, what do you have here?
So I was doing different combinations, and I think the 5 unique is still the best.
I'd be surprised, but let's see. If you put your 3 skeletons together and your 2 goblins, and then you made this 4 skeletons.
Mm-hmm.
All right, and then these 2 by themselves.
Mm-hmm.
You're now looking at 4 matching for 18.
So it's 25 for the matching
2 matching
sets.
is 25.
So 30 total.
And then the 2 by themselves will be 5 for 35 points.
I
These
had
2 by
30.
themselves.
So this is 18 and this is 7, so a total of 25, and then this is 5 for a total of 30, right?
Okay, yeah.
And then doing the 5 uniques was boom, 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 and a goblin. This was 20. These 2 were 7.
You have to group them though. Like if you're going to score a set, you have to score the.
Well, I was using one of them as the group of 5. Just I was because that's 20, that's 7, that's okay.
29. So it's 1 point less.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, it's really better if you just group them.
Well, it was better until I got my last this last skull. Like before I got that, it was better to separate them out. But that last one,
if you had separated them out here, what would it have scored?
This would have scored
25 points.
25.
All right.
Yeah, and
And
then
then let's
3
match them up.
skulls.
Well, you would do 3 skulls, 2 goblins, and 2
So
bucks.
3
So
skulls would
3,
be 12,
12,
9,
2 would be 7
19
for 19,
plus
plus 5,
that's
24.
24. So 25 versus 24. It would be better to do the set of 5 uniques.
Okay.
But that last skull made the difference.
Yep. I just changed the scoring today, so I'll have to tweak it a little more.
Yeah.
Okay, cool. Evan, so what did you get? Well, let's add your points. What did you end up? 30 points was
30.
what
30.
So 107.
I've also got 30.
30 points for Evan. So 93, 103, 113, 123. All right. I have a set of 5 and a set of 2, which I think is 32.
Because I didn't make it home with this.
Correct.
Yeah.
Okay, and then now we do our in-game ceremony. So starting with the Warriors Guild, with me at the top, I did complete all the objectives, and I have the famous warrior. So I'll slot here for 15 points. And that is the last of my scoring. So,
Yep.
Evan, do you have everything here?
I do.
All right, so that's 9.
Yep.
2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. All right. Sasha, do you have everything for the Thieves Guild?
I believe I do.
All right. 147. All right. Evan, do you have everything for the Priest Guild?
I do.
127, 137, 142. Oh, brutal. All right. Sasha, do you have everything for the Wizards?
I do.
147.
That's me. That's me you're moving, by the way.
Oh, good catch. All right. 142, so 15 for you. 52, 157. And then Evan is going to get 9, so 47. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Oh!
Yeah, I made some mistakes at the end. I wasn't I didn't pay attention to this.
Yeah, my
and
mistake was I
yeah.
kept wanting to trigger this expedition bonus for the complete contract, and I waited and waited and waited, and then it got to the point where I was like, I've waited too long to even get banners up here. Now I'm going to get the consolation contract banner prize, and that really, it happened too late in the game for me, for sure, which is why I'm sitting way back here.
Yeah.
Yeah. I forgot that this area was scoring based on the merchants.
I did too.
I definitely could have, like, when I was figuring out what my best moves later on, I didn't take that into account.
Yeah. Yeah, I could have taken this.
There's a lot going on for first.
Could have taken this from you. I should have taken this.
Yeah, I mean, I should have also.
Yeah.
Right now, these spaces are just better than the gold.
Yeah, I think I'll change that to a 2-coin. I think the economy is tight enough at this point that a 2-coin bonus wouldn't be that bad when you finish them.
Plus, that sounds a little.
It's an even swap for what you started too. Right?
Yeah,
like you started it for 2, maybe 1 if you got lucky, so you could potentially have gained a coin by taking that bonus. But yeah, the economy is constantly in balance. So
yeah. Okay. That's the end of the game.
Nice.
Sasha, feedback.
Oh yes, I feel like I never go first.
You're first.
Yeah, I'm first this time. Okay. Overall, I definitely got into a groove. It took a little bit to get into a groove, and there was like 1 or 2 things that I got hung up on throughout the game, but most of it I got in a groove and sort of the flow of it. I actually just 2 days ago played Weather Machine, and so I had sort of Lacerda on my brain. And yeah, I definitely am seeing the sort of Lacerda inspiration elements. Or there's some elements that remind me of Lacerda. Um, and so I just lost my notes. Okay, here we are. So yeah, overall, definitely enjoyed it. I really liked once I understood sort of the flow and timing of this sort of rondelle thing with the auto move. I that became like one of my things that I was really sort of focusing on, is just getting like timings on things, which was enjoyable and fun, but it definitely took me a bit to sort of understand that and sort of see the value of that. Um, and yeah, there was a couple little things that were confusing with like how when this moved to a spot, it was sort of feeling like when I move to a spot, I get to choose if I want to do the thing there, but it's more at the beginning of your turn. After you do your free movement, you get to decide if you're going to do the thing. But then also, if you do a move action, you get to decide if you're doing the thing. Is that right?
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay.
I'm probably going to take this away because I think this just adds an exception because you don't do the action when you do this, but
Yeah.
every other time you have that option. The difference is at the start of your turn it's an option. This one you always can do it.
Yeah. And that's definitely something that I got hung up on a couple of times, where I was like thinking, like I was in the mode of thinking like when I land on space, I can decide if I want to do it. But this is not that. Even though it does move you. Yeah.
Yeah, well,
It's like a
I'm
positioning
trying to
thing.
make each little bonus, and I think the other ones work really well. The market tile refresh here,
Mm-hmm.
the the bumps here. I'm trying to make them somewhat thematic, and so and obviously relate to the location itself.
Mm-hmm.
So this was my first attempt at something here, and I didn't really like it. So I'm going to try something different.
I would be interested to see if going here moved like this or something. I don't know, just because that would be another way that you could adjust timing, but it wouldn't be confusing with like if when you move you trigger it or something, and it also like set you up to potentially get minstrel bonus. Anyways, I'm not gonna suggest ideas to you, but that was something that I got hung up on a little bit.
Oh, I'm more than happy to hear any ideas.
Okay.
Don't hold them back if you have any.
Okay.
Yeah, absolutely.
Okay.
He's learning what not to do from me.
So yeah, I wrote a list of things that I'm going to try and decipher what some of them are shorthand things. I'll try and decipher what they mean as I'm going. One contract left for end of game. Oh yeah, just that the fact that one of the in-game triggers was one contract left, but this deck is empty deck. That was just like a little bit like not intuitive, and I'm just sort of curious as to why that was the case. Uh, just like it feels weird to have an in-game trigger be when there's one tile left, because that's not easy to see for players. If there's one tile left or two tiles left, whereas it's easy to tell if there's no tiles left.
So
Does that make sense?
one of the reasons why, and it may just be that I need to have like I don't know, the reason why I did that was I wanted players to have time to be able to take this contract, because you can
Mm-hmm.
take the top contract of a stack.
Mm-hmm.
And if you end the game when this man, I'm trying to remember, it's late and it's like 2 a.m. here, so you 2:30 in the morning for me. So
yeah, no
answering
worries.
questions could be really tough. it has to do with the timing and giving players time to be able to take the contracts.
Okay.
So that there's not always a contract that's basically just completely wasted in the game because no one has a chance to take it before the game ends.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, maybe like a in-game, like when the end happens, this special contract is only available on like that last turn. Or, I don't know. I don't know what it is. It just it felt weird and hard to
Maybe I'm
tell.
just messing it up, and it's supposed to be when the last contract comes into the display as well.
That's what would be intuitive to me, just because that's how the battles work.
And you can take this contract from the top of the stack because then that allows that contract to stay until the game end triggers,
Mm-hmm.
or it makes it valid.
Yeah,
which would have been one more round for everyone, I guess.
Yeah,
so
like
that might have just been an oversight on my part because I it's late.
for sure. No, I just think it was. There was a couple of times, especially like on Tabletop Simulator, I was looking at the stack and it looked like there was one tile left, but like when I hovered over, I was like, oh, actually, there's two tiles there, and just things like that just makes it a little bit harder to tell at a glance. Like, is the game ending right now, or do we have it? Yeah,
where it would be more clear if it was
which
just
is
the last one coming in, and
which is
now
pretty
we all get one
important.
more turn.
Yeah, it's pretty important to like be clear on if the game is ending or not. Like, yeah. So that's just one thing that I wrote down. Bag for you were just this is actually I'm crossing this one off because we could buy a contract from the top of the stack. Is that right?
Correct.
Yeah, I think I missed that in the initial rules teach. I don't know if it would have actually mattered, but yeah, okay. What I was going to suggest is if there was a bag where they were taking them out of, you wouldn't be able to alt over to see what they say. But yeah, that wouldn't work if you take the top card. Lighting. Oh, lightning bolts. So lightning bolts, when that means it happens immediately, but like these top spots happen
I've been
immediately.
thinking about I need to add that to those locations.
That would be something that would definitely help with making it more intuitive on when that happens.
I have that in my notes from earlier today when I was in the thing, just as a side note.
The other thing, like like there are a lot of lightning bolts. Like there's a lot of abilities that happen immediately.
On these too. Yeah. Like they should be on these.
Exactly. That was definitely something.
I've got it in my notes. I actually went through today. All the places you see them on the board were added today. So that's been sort of a thing I'm doing
in process.
Is getting all those lightning bolts in place.
Cool. Yeah, and it specifically came up when you were talking about that tile that you could potentially not be able to use it, and so you couldn't save it. Like it definitely matters for the tile where you get to flip one of your tiles back over. I forget where that spot is, because that's not being able to save that for when you want to use it that's an important distinction. Death symbol is additive, but fame isn't. So this is something during the teach that I wrote down. I didn't feel like I was confused by it later on. Trying to figure out why. Oh, just how these icons, the fame icon and the death icon, are in the same spot. My sort of thought, the way my brain was working is when I'm using my mercenary, I'm paying one onto the spot, and then I'm paying an extra amount for the symbol.
I see.
And so with the fame, I was thinking, like when I looked at it, I thought I would be paying 3 to do a mercenary on a fame spot.
No, that's a good point.
So just
it should be. When you thought that, I even thought to myself, maybe it should be.
Like it could be 3, or this could just like say cost additive 1 just to be consistent with this.
Right.
Yeah.
Right. 1 + 1 + 1. So if you go to any worker spot, it's 1. If it has fame, it's 2.
It's a special one. It costs 2. Yeah.
And then a side note, we're planning to add a border to the famous.
Okay.
And
to make it
so
more clear,
make it a little more clear than just the icon. So
Okay, cool. Um, during the teach, I wrote down point of bard. I definitely get the point of the bard now that we've played the game, but I think during the teach, I was like, it wasn't really clear, like that the bard did much. But I have a better understanding of how it works now, so that is not.
okay, I'll add that to my notes
But
though
just
to maybe work on the
during
teach
the
bit. But
teach, just like
it's a new. We added the Bard about a month ago, so it's still sort of new in terms of me
fresh.
learning, like knowing the teach and
Mhm,
learning for it and being able to get the, I guess, get the best point across for the Bard.
for sure. Another thing to add for the teach stuff is I also wrote down point of backpacks. I was like I was
Yep.
unsure of like what the
I don't
backpacks
think I brought
were
them up.
doing, and eventually I understood that you want to put the backpacks on these cards because all of our workers are look the same. They're
Mhm.
not like player color, so you don't know that this one is
Yeah,
yours unless you have the backpack there.
that's really
So
all the horse is, right? Is a
yeah,
marker for the player. It's
yeah,
thematic, but really all it is a marker for your player color.
and I think that's something that's like just for learning the game. If that was I got it once it started playing, but during the teach I was a little bit like unsure of what it was for.
Yep.
But um, uh, MP start in confusion. What is that? Oh,
Oh,
Could have something to do with.
we got disconnected from the server.
Yeah, I see. Yep, so
Uh,
did I.
can I?
Let me reboot it.
Okay.
It was a Steam disconnect.
nice.
They like to update in the middle of
Right.
nowhere, and then you
Just in
have to
case.
update everything. And all right, should be back up. See if you see the server.
And wait a sec. Um. Okay, I think I see it.
I'm actually trying to remember. Did I put it? Let me go back. I can't. I'm sorry.
Oh,
Oh,
I forgot if I put a password on it. Okay, it did. Sorry, I couldn't remember if they kept the password on there
or if it.
automatically, or
Okay.
if it reset, and I didn't want it just to be public. Okay, now it's back up.
MP
Sorry, guys.
does MP mean something? I'm blanking on the MP. A tracker.
Movement points.
Move point. Start and confuse. Oh yeah, just on landing here is the end, but this is takes a movement to get. I guess I was just a little bit confused at first because like this spot doesn't do anything, but if moving one moves you to this spot.
Right,
So
moving into the rondel is a movement.
yeah, you're essentially like on the other side of this line, and you're paying a movement to get to this spot. But for the end, you don't need to cross this line. You just get to this spot.
Right.
That,
Yeah.
that was just like
Heroes don't circle around, which I could probably explain that in the teach that your
Mhm.
heroes come back and come off and never go back to the start.
Yeah, I again, that's something that as we played it, it made sense. But in the teach, I was just a little bit confused on if I had to move past this square to leave, or if just landing on that square left.
I mean, so this is your home here, right?
Mhm.
So like theoretically, you're starting here, which is why this is one move.
Yeah, like conceptually it makes sense once it's in practice. It just like this is the only space that doesn't do anything,
Right.
and
There's no
just
reward to that space because
yeah
typically you would be moving into the rondel two spaces.
yeah
And so,
but like
maybe there could be a bonus here since there is that ability to stop there, and it might add some decision to that.
yeah I think that could be interesting. It also would make it more intuitive that like this is a space. My first move moves me here, and so if I wanted to go to this space, I just use my one movement to go here. There was obviously a time in our game where I specifically wanted to move here because I knew on my next turn I wanted this for my auto move. So there was a strategic reason to land on this space. It just, yeah, every space does something except for this one, which yeah, it's interesting. Bonus, coin bonus, respect. Coin bonus, respect. I do not know what that means exactly.
It could be something from here. It could be
from
here.
Coin bonus. Yeah,
there was a coin bonus on the respect track over here.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't remember what it is. Sorry.
No worries.
Okay. Never go one space. Oh yeah, and that was just what we're talking about. Marks are used when contract is taken, not when completed. No cost reduction for complete contract. Oh, yeah. I think when we first were explaining this, I was a little because of the line in between. I for some reason I thought like this is what I pay, and then when it's resolving, I can do this or something. I don't know. I eventually I got it, but my initial understanding for how this worked, I thought I could pay this when the contract was completing, which I don't think there's anything majorly wrong with the layout. I think looking at it now and understanding it now, I think it makes sense. But that was just something that I wrote down when we were learning it, and I was confused about when I could spin my worker to go onto that spot. Market top bonus feels bad since it does nothing. So you have a tile and reviews. Market top.
You're probably talking about this location, which which I really loved. Actually,
yeah,
this game.
Well, I think that it doesn't do anything for the first. Like if you didn't get a market tile, it does nothing.
Right.
Which everything else does things like right off the bat. And so if unless I like already invested in going here to do this action, then it doesn't do anything. Where all the other ones felt like they did something right away. I just felt myself at the beginning of the game because one of my first actions wasn't getting one of these tiles. I just like this spot was really like I sort of wanted to avoid it like the plague, just because it just I felt like I got something out of everything except for this space, because it didn't do anything until I got a tile. So I don't know if this should be like flip a tile slash something else or maybe it's totally fine. I just early on it felt like I never wanted to go here because I didn't have a tile and it wouldn't do anything. Again, the top bonuses, they don't need to be like big things, and I don't think they're like super huge, but these ones felt way better, and this felt like all right, and this one just did nothing for me for the first like 4 turns of the game. Oh, and the last thing that I wrote down was just something that I brought up is the some of the bonus tiles having an X on them.
Right. Yeah. That's just a graphical error. I can
got it.
Yep.
Sweet.
Good catch.
Yeah, that was everything that I wrote down. There was definitely I tend to be writing stuff down more in the first quarter of the teach slash the play, and so I definitely got in a groove where I thought little things, but I was just in the game, which is a generally a good thing for the game. Getting sort of lost in it, I'm not like nitpicking it once I'm like in the groove.
Right.
It definitely got its flow, and it definitely was became intuitive to me gradually. But most of those thoughts were early on, just like early confusions about how things worked. It just like wasn't intuitive the way that I thought it would work or something like that. But overall, I eventually got there, and yeah, I definitely was getting those sort of vibes, especially like Weather Machine, where you like go to a spot and you get to two choices of what you want to do. And I like that it sort of feels different than like a traditional worker placement. I thought the the way that the turn order changed was interesting. Um, how you don't do the stuff when you place your worker. Well, you sometimes you get stuff when you place your worker, but generally your turn is after everyone has placed their workers. I thought that was interesting and added some unique dynamics that I found interesting. My highlight, though, I think, is once I understood how the free movement on this worked, and essentially was sort of giving me a free action every turn, and I just need to like line it up so that the action was actually useful to me, or that I could take advantage of that action. That I think that was my most fun, like getting in the zone part of this game is really getting this rondel like auto move action free action thing. So yeah, I dig it. I'm gonna leave my feedback there. I'm sure I'll write things down as I was talking because I'm sure I'll think of other things. But we also don't want to go too late because it's super late for you. So
Yeah.
go
Yeah,
ahead,
no
Evan.
worries. Thanks for playing, Sasha. I appreciate it. And
Absolutely.
just one quick question I would
Yeah.
like to ask is in terms of like theme and mechanics. How did you feel the theme come across for you?
I felt the theme in places. I definitely at times it felt a little bit abstracted. But where did I feel the theme the most? I felt the theme the most for like the battles, and I could definitely sort of see it with the contracts. But I definitely felt it with the battles more. The sort of using my, uh, I think I don't know if I never read these titles, and I think that I don't know if it's oh, I guess they do have art behind them, but I didn't really see the art behind these contracts, and so these contracts were sort of like I didn't think of them thematically very much. Whereas like because there's like the thing that you're fighting as a very clear piece of art, I think that I sort of felt the theme a little bit more there. But overall, I definitely uh, I felt it's definitely a thematic game. I definitely felt that, but there was definitely times where I was just in Euro mode and not really thinking about theme. So yeah, hopefully that's helpful.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, the sort of how do I solve the puzzle mentality,
Hmm.
which is great. No, that's cool. Thanks again for playing.
Yep.
All right, Evan. I know what kind of games you like, and I know your feedback. Let's hit me.
Yeah, yeah. I mean, I do think for me there's a little excessive like weird timing stuff. With like, sometimes when you go here it does the thing and sometimes it doesn't do it yet, and then other times
Hmm.
it'll do it later, not immediately when you put the guy. Um and we definitely had, several moments throughout the game of like, wait, which phase are we on? Wait, whose turn is it? Because of all of those timing intricacies. Um, Not that we couldn't retcon it and figure it out, but they were there. Um, the start, like for me, the just the phases of play is a little herky jerky. With the you move the guy and then you activate one of the spots or the tile, and then you activate your guy, and then at the end of the round we all move our guys and maybe activate later or maybe not. Um, once you get into it, it's not that crazy, but it is a lot, and I think um, there is some potential to carve some things out there. But I know, you know, that my predilections in that worker placement space are probably just a little different. I like, like I don't really like rounds or upkeep so much. I'd rather just be like on your turn, you move a guy and do the thing. Um,
It used to be that. To be fair, we
did I
had
play it that
some.
way?
You did
Oh,
previously,
nice.
but well, there were more combos previously though. It was more. I think
Mm,
when you played the issue then was just really long turns, which I think that can still happen, but I've tightened
definitely
it up
still
a
happens.
little more.
Mm,
And it really depends on the players. Like we played a 3-player 3-hour game, whereas
mm,
my regulars who I test with on Mondays and Tuesdays, and my regulars that play weekly on Fridays, a 4-player game runs 2 hours.
right. Well,
So
yeah, you have to be
it's
careful with.
definitely an investment of time,
Yeah,
and that's what I hope for with the game is that
yeah,
I'm not putting out a game for people to play once and then put back on the shelf and say that was cool. Like,
right, right.
it's something you're going to play 4, 5, 6 times because you want to keep solving the puzzle.
Yeah. Mm,
So, but the reason we switched over to the more the more kind of structured turn order is because of some issues with the Coliseum and how it
mm,
works, and
mm,
just playtesting. Playtesting led to those
yeah.
decisions and
Mm,
being the best decision for the game.
mm. Um, yeah, I mean, obviously, your target audience is an audience that's going to play this repeatedly, but you do want to watch out for when your playtest group is the same group of people playing it 20, 30, 40 times. Like their experience is going to be very different than that first two or three played.
Hmm.
So,
Yeah,
so like game design starts skewing if you keep play testing in the same group. Um, what did I write? Oh yeah, our rounds necessary. Um, the movement, then the resolve. We already talked about that. Why not level both characters? Oh, I was wondering about the benefit of putting two guys on a combat versus just one. Like, why is it better? Why is it worse? But then it's you're getting yeah,
you're getting it's just to increase the difficulty of those cards as they come out in case you're trying to collect sets,
right.
and to
Are they
kind of keep up.
stacked?
They're organized correct, yeah. So
I
they're
see.
sorted. Now the last 4 tough ones get mixed in with a set of 8, and
Hmm.
so they can come in
Yeah.
potentially around the midpoint.
But if you get
But
in early on the one that only takes one die, then you just good on you.
mhm, yeah, that's the advantage to going there early
Okay.
is you're getting that fight early.
The easier fight for the same reward as
Yeah,
one that costs 2. Yeah.
I see.
Yep,
Um,
and that cost 3. The ones that are 3 don't pay anymore either. Um,
Well, the ones that are 3 give 2 symbols, though,
right.
right?
they do give 2 symbols.
That's
Yeah,
why I did.
the middle ground ones just are as you have the 4 easy fights that are the starter fights.
Okay.
And are those shuffled at the front, or they're always those?
They're shuffled.
Got it.
I used to put them all in the front, but now I just shuffle them.
That's
Okay.
probably good. Um, the yeah, the famous, you know, costing 2 coins total versus the death costing plus 1 coin. Like, definitely just shore that up as far as like pick which way it
I
works.
think I
Yeah,
think Sasha's plan is good, just having
yeah,
it be a cumulative cost
yeah,
because then players can do the math themselves and it'll
yeah,
always add up to 2
yeah,
depending,
totally.
or well, 1 or 2
Yeah, as long as it
depending
works
on
the
what.
same for both, then it's no big deal.
Yeah.
Um, take one contract, complete multiple contracts. I thought I was going to be more squiggy about the differentiation between taking contracts, but I see why they're separate and why completing multiple is fine. I definitely gave you this feedback last time. Coins for everything. Always take a coin, leave a coin. There's a lot of coin fiddling. but it wasn't egregious. It was a lot, like, but not the end of the world. Merchant. Oh yeah, this one is just another one where it's like, wait, how's that working? There's certain things, like where this one's like you pay 2 when you take this action, and here you pay 2 when you place the guy. But like if these worked the same, then the cost would be here instead of here. You know what I mean?
Yeah, it's planning versus needing. And the interaction really depends on how players are going to play for the game. And at a 3-player game, you're going to see less interaction in the market.
No, I mean, as far as like how you represent cost, like on these 2 spots, it's down here, and on this spot, it's up here. You know what I mean?
I guess because the cost that you're paying is based on where you place.
Right.
Where here, it's just always 2 coins to take the action directly. So the cost is just right here on the action, just like it would
Instead
be
of on the
here
place that you pay.
or here.
Right. I'm just saying, I'm pointing out a difference in the game flow and how that can cause issues for people
I guess
visually.
I could put the cost here as well. I feel like players would think they're supposed to play 2 coins to take the tile as well.
Yeah.
You could reduce the cost of these, so this has nothing, and then this has 1,
Um,
and then the tiles have 2.
I've never
2.
had that come up before as
Oh yeah.
as an issue, so
Yeah,
I don't know.
if it's just me that thinks it's weird, then yeah, probably not. Not a big deal. Yeah, my brain, like, so I'm like, I don't know what you call it. I'm on some sort of spectrum where like uh if if information is not presented in the same way when you're doing the same thing with that information visually, like it really throws me off. But anyway. Um, MP. This one, +1 MP.
Yeah, we
That's
talked about that.
right. That's a new thing that you just added, right?
Correct. Well, I had a player, and I really appreciate their feedback, and it's a newer player who felt like, well, there was nothing here before, and they just kind of were like, I don't really feel there's any decision space as to why I would choose the top or bottom space. And so I've been testing out kind of placement ideas for these locations.
What was their feedback?
Wanting to have a decision as to why I would choose not to always just go first.
Mm-hmm.
Like maybe I want a discount, maybe I want a bonus. Like why am I choosing?
Yeah, there wasn't anything on these spots before, and
Oh, I
then
see.
those recently got
There was
added.
nothing there.
Oh, I see. I mean,
And probably I would swap the nice thing to the bottom so
mhm.
that players going first get the discount and players going second would get the bonus.
Because the
Because I think the
discount.
bonus is the discount's not as good as the bonus, and I've been debating
Interesting.
whether it is or not.
Interesting. I was feeling the other way.
So you think the discount is better? Well, you were also broke most of the game.
I was broke most of the
So
game.
I think it could really depend on the play and the
Yeah.
player, how the players are playing.
Yeah.
And that's part of the reason I've been debating on where I want to play.
Yeah. But this specifically, this +1 MP, it
It's
just
just
kind of
confusing.
well, it is confusing, but also it sticks out as like just visually, like
Right.
it's not an infographic, it's
Yeah.
text,
It's
whereas
text
everything
compared to everything
else
else is
is
yeah,
an
yeah.
icon.
Except for right here, where it also sticks out. By the way, I need an icon for movement on the thing. I think I
Yeah,
have
right.
something. I just haven't
Yeah,
implemented
just
it.
horsey forward or
It's a little
whatever.
globe with a horse on top and an
Yeah,
arrow traveling
great.
around a globe.
Yeah, totally.
I just need to implement it.
-2 reputation for a buck. That ended up being pretty important. Oh yeah. Is there so another thing that's like, for me it's all about like just honing in like systems that work the same. Similar systems should work the same, generally
Okay.
speaking. So like half the time when I place a guy down, I get a thing when I place him, and half the time I don't. Um, and if it's just like top and bottom is the only difference, it's not. I don't know. But is there a particular reason why you don't just give $1 when you go on the bottom one?
So there's not more of this.
Well, sure, but it is a lot more like that way's more fiddly. I agree, but there's a lot more brain space involved.
It also keeps the player from stockpiling gold.
Yeah,
Like you're applying that discount to your action, or you're not getting the bonus.
right. I understand like that it's different in the sense that we're like, yeah, you have to use it or you lose it instead of just getting one. Um, to me, like I said, my brain's weird. Like certain things really bog down my processing centers, and that for me was an area that really slowed down my ability to process all of my options rather than just
Okay.
getting one. But I also agree. I didn't really, I also want to be conscious of how many times you're taking and leaving going to.
Which is, like you mentioned it already, and
Yeah,
I try to avoid those kinds of things
yeah,
in general. Like I'm okay with it happening here and there. Occasionally you're going to cross paths with a
yeah,
bonus because of how these games are designed, but I try to avoid it being excessive.
yeah,
Um,
yeah. Um, a while in, I wrote down like why not just return mercenaries and have them cost more, so that mechanic doesn't kind of die over the course of the game. Um,
we have 2 mercs left.
right, right. But then yeah, like it ended up
It's the
working.
bonuses you want more than
Right,
usually. I
right.
mean,
And
not
it
to say
ended
the
up
mercs
working
don't
out
get
just fine.
used, but
Yeah,
um, yeah.
yeah. I thought I was gonna feel stronger about that, but I really
Yeah.
don't.
And the game is also a little looser at 2 players. So you
Oh,
probably
interesting.
got to do what you wanted a little more. Spaces were not as blocked as often.
Yeah.
Uh, so
What do you do for? Do you change up things for various player counts, or it's all?
at at 2 player, the only thing I add is a dummy player who's moving counterclockwise, and they do some very simple things at each location. Like when they go here, they discard this contract. When they
Mhm.
go here, they discard. There's only 2 fights in a 2 player
Yeah.
game. They'll discard a fight. So they kind of help push the end game goals.
Okay.
But yeah, that's it. It's pretty simple upkeep.
Yeah. Um.
So 2 player is much like 3 player in terms of how often you're going to find things blocked. It's a pretty open game. 4 player is a little tighter.
Yeah. Um. I trigger action onto. Oh, is that talking about the journey? Probably. Don't do that. Place sometimes bumps tracks bonuses plus olive. What's olive? I don't know what the olive is. This was another mechanic inconsistent where like sometimes it does one thing and sometimes it thing and it just wasn't like you just kind
for
of had
for
to
what?
know. I can't remember place.
Oh,
I can't quite read it. It's something about track bonuses,
I see.
but yeah, if I can't remember, moving on. Um, why? Oh yeah. Um, it seemed this was just a thought. I don't actually know the math of it, but it seemed like paying a coin to sacrifice a guy was like excessive because I'm already sacrificing a guy.
For the mercenary?
No, for these contracts that require a
Oh, you don't have to
sacrifice.
pay that. You don't have to pay to kill your wizard.
Oh, that's just for the mercenary.
Just for the mercenary.
That
Yes.
makes
And see, like
a lot
Evan,
more sense.
you have one of those tiles that leans into that strategy a little bit of
Hmm.
like, if you had wanted to, you could have
Yeah,
killed a
yeah.
guy or two, refreshed it, hit your
Hmm.
tile, got him back.
Yeah, totally.
Not to say, I think you did fine over here.
Yeah.
Almost, almost perfect.
Okay, that makes a lot more sense when it's just in my head. I was applying that to any time you had to kill a guy, and I was like, why would you pay a coin? Doesn't make any sense. With mercenary makes sense.
Yeah.
The extra board bonus. Just another visual thing that was a little much for me were the bottom half of these. Just saying that, in addition to jumping up on the on my reputation track, I also get a coin if I'm next to, right? If I take that action, right?
Yeah, it's
Yeah,
only different on a few tiles. I almost want to make it take a coin anytime, but like again,
yeah,
I liked the bonuses on some of the other things. I was flipping these
yeah.
when
I
the
remember
bard was
that.
there.
I remember that.
Well, we did that when in our game where like you would flip it if you used the action.
Right.
But I was actually having the bard flip the two tiles, and it was a
Just
bigger.
more upkeep.
Yeah,
But
So
yeah,
that's a
it's
pain in the
less
butt.
upkeep like this.
That's
You
a pain
just
in the
look at it
butt.
and go, "Hey, I can do this. If the
Yeah.
bard's here, I get this."
I guess that's just another
Um,
spot for me where, like, if you stop at the bard, you gain renown, but you don't gain the coin unless you take the action, right?
yeah.
Yeah, it's just another one where it's like, wait, so for this thing it's this, for this thing it's this.
Would it
Um,
be? Do you think this would be instead of the slash across the middle? Should it just be like a little plus symbol? Plus, if the bard get a coin.
I think that
could
would
be.
explain if you do the action, then you would get the
Right,
stuff
that's what I'm
better.
saying.
That would be more
Yeah.
straightforward, I
Yeah,
think.
that's what I
Yeah,
mean. Like if you do the fight plus the bard's there, get a coin.
it'd be more
Mhm.
straightforward.
Because I do see how it can be a little confusing of like, oh, there's a slash here. Does that mean the bard's here? I get a coin? Right. Like,
The way I was sort of reading it is like it's either or,
Yeah,
and if you don't do the action, then you get the bard thing.
yeah, okay.
right.
Yeah, I'll work on the iconography there then.
Um, oh yeah, I was wondering about these only raising the lowest, where a lot of times it wasn't that useful. And like, what happens if you just make it good, but then it's probably just
It's probably too good. Yeah.
yeah,
I, I,
That's why it's the lowest.
yeah,
It's the kind of balance out how good it is.
yeah,
just like hitting it a few times, I felt like it was pretty good for me. I kept
yeah,
going to those spots, and
yeah,
that's how I sort of got so high on tracks, is just because I got that gradual
yeah.
value.
Um, and then the only other thing is, and I think I said this the first time too, is there is a little bit of everything everywhere, where kind of no matter where you go, you can do whatever, just in a slightly different way. Um, which has its uses. Because you obviously don't want to be totally locked out of stuff that you need.
Mm-hmm.
I can see why it's there, but also it almost sometimes felt like I was like, all right, I want to do this thing. Oh, I can
Or
go
you can
to
go
any of the
everywhere.
I can go to
Yeah.
any of the open spaces and do that.
Right, which is a symptom of a three-player game a little bit.
Okay,
Um,
yeah.
but also like
I mean, like
the
one of them's
game
going to be
is
slightly better because of
yes.
things, but I have to do all the math to figure out which one that is, rather than just like if I want to do this, I have to go here. You know what I
Well,
mean?
the thing is there's only so many actions in this game. It's
Yeah.
pretty limited. Um, and some of them are only useful so often. This
Mm-hmm.
one, this one, this one.
Mm-hmm.
Like so you have three actions already out of the eight. So you're down to five actions that you're going to be consistently using. And then if this space is blocked and it's your turn to move, you're down to one, maybe two actions.
Mm-hmm.
And so if then this place gives you access to a few actions or this place gives you access, it really comes down to the action economy is generally pretty small.
Yeah.
Little better in a three-player game
Yeah. Yeah. I just
because
I
you're almost never blocked from
yeah.
elimination.
Right. I just consistently was in a place where I was like, okay, here's kind of what I want to do. Here are the 5 different ways I can do it. Let me do the math and see which of those ways actually ends up being the best way. Um,
Mhm.
which like obviously isn't the end of the world because a lot of people really love that brain burny, what do you call that? Min maxing
Mhm.
um, choice. Um, but usually it ends up with a one best answer, but not always. You know, not always. Some games fall into a trap where like there's always a correct choice, which you do manage to avoid. So that's good. Um, but definitely the Colosseum feels very different, right? Um, feels very different, and then but you can still do it from just about anywhere. Yeah. So aside from my preferences of like simpler turn and less like upkeep and stuff like that, um, I still like the first time I played it. Think that it's awesome. Like there's some things that like slow down my brain processing in ways that I'm not convinced are necessary, but I really love the design. I like tracks. I like the journeying with your little horses. Um, yeah,
Yeah, that's good. No, all of that's excellent feedback, and I think a lot of the things you guys, had sort of, I won't say negative, but constructive thoughts on, were were things I can mostly agree with. Now, some of the stuff, unfortunately, like you're mentioning, uh, is just from playtesting. It feels like it's the best choice for the
yeah.
design, but like, yeah, I definitely think some of these things, like the movement point here, uh, that's got to go. Um, Finishing up some of the iconography in places.
Yeah.
Um,
One thing that I just was reminded when Evan was giving his feedback, um, the just about the coin reduction spots, um, how early on in the game they were they felt like they mattered more because like you were just talking about how some of these actions don't get used very much like later on in the game or once the game gets rolling a
The
little
ones
bit.
that cost more, yeah.
Yeah. uh,
Mhm.
all of the ones that we do use consistently throughout the game don't use coins except for this location. So I feel like the money location here matters a lot, and then the money locations at the other spaces eventually just like don't really matter at all. Um, I don't know if that's a problem. That was just something that, especially since both of these actions take money,
mhm.
this money spot seems way more valuable than the other money spots do. Um, just something to think about as far as like if you're going to prioritize one for being good. I think this money spot is pretty much good throughout the entire game, whereas the money spots on the other spot locations seem like they become not they don't really give you anything. I don't know. That was just my feeling.
Actually, I agree with the hierarchy of like, I think this is better than this, but in this location, I think it is actually the -1 is probably better than or the you know what I mean, the other way.
Yeah,
Right,
that
the
cost
discount is
reduction
better.
is yeah
Yeah, the flipping your tile is actually probably should be below the other. Anyway,
the secondary thing.
yeah.
I mean, flipping a tile is like 2 points later on in the game if you like don't have a way of flipping over your tile later, which is definitely not nothing. But yeah, just the fact that no matter what action you choose here, and both these actions have value late into the game. Like this location, just being able to do, you can do any of the other actions that are useful just by paying some money, and then you also get a bonus to bumming up. That cost reduction is making it so you're just paying one resource to do an action at any spot and pushing up on a track. That spot seems really good. Yeah. Observation. Anyways, I don't want to just ramble forever.
It's easy to do because it's
Yeah.
so much fun to talk about
Game design.
Yeah,
Exactly.
yeah, absolutely.
Why we're here.
But yeah, man.
Well, the feedback's great. Thank you guys so much.
Yeah, I really enjoyed it, and I'm excited for you. This is a good game, man.
What was your main takeaway from this playtest / our feedback?
More than anything, that I need to resolve this issue.
Mm-hmm.
I want to fix these tiles so they're a little more clear. I think there was one other thing you guys mentioned. Let me look at my notes. Oh, so the bonuses here, the 2 coin bonus.
Oh yeah.
And then the Coliseum points.
Sweet.
I'm gonna give some thought to how those score again.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, definitely got some good notes to kind of work through a couple things. I have a test at 10 a.m.
Oh, nice.
So I don't know if I'll implement any of those things between
No.
now and then, but
Yeah.
Don't do it. Don't do it to yourself.
But I'll probably try. Like,
Don't do it to yourself.
I'm definitely gonna put the 2 coin bonus up here. That's an easy fix.
Mm-hmm.
I'll probably, and then I'll just be thinking about this until 10
Yeah.
a.m. tomorrow, and I'll stick something there right before
Right.
the test.
10 points.
Yeah. Right.
I'm pretty happy with the other stuff for now. Like, I do kind of agree that there could potentially be, like, this can be pretty powerful. The game we played previously,
It was very
it was
impactful.
it was well used by the player that was using it, right? Like that,
Yeah.
and that's, I think that's what it comes down to, is it's how well the player takes advantage of it. But the guys playing tomorrow are real well versed with the game, so I'm kind of curious. They haven't played with this yet. I'm curious to see how they take advantage of it.
Cool.
Cool. Is that everything?
I think that's everything, guys.
All right. Cool, man. Thanks for bringing it back on. I really enjoyed my second play.
Yeah, thanks for having me back. And,
yeah.
We'll just, it's still a little ways off, although I think it could really benefit. Honestly, it was just right for your picking. My new bots game. I need to get it signed up to come play.
Yeah, man, for sure. Bring it on.
Let you guys get some feedback on it, because
yeah,
it's in the incubation stage right now.
Yeah, sounds good.
So,
all right. Well,
thanks again, guys. You guys have a good night.
Yeah, man. Have a wonderful evening. Evan Halbert, Stasha Chelton, Jon Deale. How does everybody find you?
Honestly, I'll be completely honest. We're not as vigilant with some of our social media stuff as we should be, but we tend to stay pretty active with posting tables on our Discord, and you can get to our Discord through our social medias. So belongtousgaming.com is a great way to get onto our Discord, and then on our Facebook page, belongtousgaming.com, we have our Discord link, I think, pinned there as well. So really, if you can just get into our Discord, that's where we tend to stay the most active.
Cool. And where can people find this? Are you going to be at any upcoming con?
At the moment, I don't have anything scheduled. Got a few things in the works, and I'm just waiting for some news back on that stuff before I let any further, or like make any further plans, I guess, at this point.
Cool. Sasha, what about you?
Right now, the main game I'm working on is Dovecot. So right now I just have a Facebook group, Dovecot, the board game. But that is it for me for right now.
All right. Well, gentlemen, thank you so much. It's been a pleasure. And